I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Matador. Ole, ole, ole.
Mozzie want the beat so he could step on it. You a C-class rapper, he's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another. All I can say, stay tuned. Fire emoji, glove emoji, cigarette.
This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink, and I come at you like Foreman. Confident, but keep the underdog spirit like Norman.
The fucking beat, man.
When Jerry was screaming swing, swing, we was in the chat like what the hell this nigga thinking? Throw them quick jabs, you ain't got no time for blinking. Wanna go to war with his that squabble you been seeking? That uppercut fast in his sting, look how he leaking. Stumbling back to his corner drunk, what he been drinking? Lying like Charlo before the Deuce. I might have to hook on this old dude and get rid of his toupee. Border wars coming up next, I'm packing the suitcase. Vega wanted the scrap, but Big Bay wanted the 2K. This ain't nothing new, man. I'm still sending bangers to the community like kinda Ben vs. Chris Eubank. I think he mad cause I'm styling on him. My footwork like Willie Pep. You better watch your steps. Body bag and put your soul to rest. I hear contender. They gon' send the stretcher in for the lender.
Hey, this release 20 seconds. His engineer can make it longer.
What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We are here to discuss and break down the WBO interim light heavyweight title fight between Callum Smith, who defends his strap against David Morrell. This has been mandated by the sanctioning body, and hopefully we get a date soon. These two can potentially come to an agreement where we can see maybe Smith show Morrell his experience, or can Morrell's power trump Callum Smith experience? Will we see Callum land that dangerous heavy punching left hook, or will we see Morrell mow down Callum Smith? Now, for Morrell, David Morrell, he's been blessed. If he could get the win, this will be an elite level fighter. As we've already done the analysis on Callum Smith and the fact that he won a WBA full belt, a WBC diamond belt, a Muhammad Ali trophy, and now this new WBO interim has put him in that stratosphere of an elite fighter. Arguably, Morrell could be considered elite too, as he also won 2 titles in 2 different divisions, while their secondaries, or one of them, maybe both were, because, you know, the WBA is a little different. Even though they're irregular, they're not considered secondary, so we don't know. But nonetheless, winning 2 versions of a title puts you on some sort of stratosphere of elite. It is my belief that he lost a little bit in that David Benavidez fight. People joke right now, they don't believe that I'm correct on that. And maybe that's the case. Maybe you're right and I'm wrong. Maybe he didn't lose anything, but he just isn't fighting the way we remember him, right? So this is another good fight and another good test to let us know, is David Morrell what he once was, or did David Benavidez take something off him or from him? Callum Smith is 30-1 with 22 KOs. David Morrell, on the other hand, is 12-0, 10 KOs. Callum holds that WBO interim title since February, winning it in a unanimous decision versus Joshua Buatsi. That was a good fight. And, it showed levels. I feel like it showed me that Callum can deal with many different styles. That Buatsi style, it's handed down from Virgil Hunter, who was who crafted and really mastered that style with Andre Ward. Buatsi wasn't able to be successful, but he still gave and showed good grit, mental fortitude, but Callum was able to pull away with that win. Now, in this particular fight, for Callum, based off the Katayev fight, I would just use my jab, allow my experience to control the fight tempo and the fight distance. Maybe after the third round, trying to hook off the jab since Callum has a dangerous left hook, but still working behind the jab because we know a jab is going to keep Morrell's hands home in that high guard position. Now, we don't know if he was only using that specific defensive posture because of the power of David Benavidez and the power of Iman Katayev. Maybe getting in there with Callum Smith, he doesn't necessarily use that particular style because he's looking at it like, okay, this guy can't hurt me like those other guys. And maybe he lets his hands go. So that's something we're going to have to see. But the WBO ordered this bout on July 21st, which was yesterday. Hopefully they can get this negotiation down. They got 30 days to come to an agreement or they have to face a purse bid. According to Boxing Scene, if they don't negotiate in 30 days, we will be forced to go to purse bid. For Morrell, his keys to victory, I guess, I don't know. His power, maybe leverage his speed. I don't even know, is he faster than Callum? Maybe he is. We think he's stronger than Callum. But I'm leaning that Callum has more tools in the basket. I'm leaning Callum Smith here. Maybe Morrell proves he's more durable, could outlast Callum, and, ultimately his power takes over late. But I'm certainly leaning Callum Smith in this one. We'll see, man. I mean, we got 30 days. We want to hope that Frank Warren or Eddie Hearn's Matchroom or Turkey Al-Sheikh can help this one get along. I wonder if this is an Al-Sheikh fight, as there's been no mention of Rich Uncle Pennybags. Is this just a Matchroom fight? Are they looking to stage a big fight for Callum Smith, who is the, what do you guys call him? The liver puttian or some shit like that? Because it's not Poolian, but I think it's puttian. But yeah, man, we'll see. Maybe they take him back to Liverpool and make David Morrell cross the street. Yeah, Liverpudlian, So maybe they take this back to his hometown, his home country. Is this a Riyadh fight? We have very limited information since this was just ordered yesterday. They still have those 30 days to negotiate. Once this is all over with, we'll know the outcome as to whether, it's going to happen, what date it'll happen on, and things of that nature. But if you guys want to call in and, give us your opinion on today's subject, feel free. We are going to have Shane Mosley Jr. on the show here in just a bit, around the 4:30, 7:30 hour mark. So if you want to call in and give us your take on a potential fight with Callum Smith and David Morrell while we wait on Shane Mosley Jr., feel free. Phone lines are open both on Discord and X Spaces. And if not, we're just going to buy some time till we get our interview with Sugar Shane, the son of the legend, see exactly, where he is, what's next for his career. I don't think we've seen him since the fight with Daniel Jacobs. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to hear what he's got going on and what can be next for Shane Mosley Jr. If you didn't catch our earlier interview on today's morning show episode with Xander Zayas, you can do so right here on youtube.com/ThaBoxingVoice, or you can check us out on anywhere that podcasts are distributed. We also had a second guest. It's escaping me. It is escaping me. The second guest was Price Taylor, heavyweight. He's fighting on the Clarissa Shields card, and he's out of Brooklyn. So, another good fight and a good interview to check out if you have time. On Discord, let me know if everything is rocking and rolling. We got Mr. PBC. What up?
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up?
Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Shout out to America. We're definitely doing it at 175, man. I definitely
I'm going
want
to
to
get
see
back to
Callum
you,
Smith
champ.
test.
It looks like Shane got on early. I'll get back to
Yep.
you. Shane, what's going on, champ?
Man, I'm chilling, man. Thank you for having me.
Oh, no, man. Thank you for joining us. So I was just telling my audience, man, I didn't know what was exactly cooking with you right now. I feel like we haven't seen you fight since the Daniel Jacobs fight. So if you want, can you, I guess, just fill us in, man? What's going on? Why the long layoff? It's now officially over a year, excuse me.
Yeah, it's way too long, man. I actually I've had a couple fights planned and they just fell through. I wanted to fight Carlos Adames, Erislandy Lara, as you know. And then something came up with potentially fighting Jaime Munguia before he got popped. And then obviously that messes things up. So yeah, just grinding and trying to get stuff going. As of right now, working on trying to get on this Canelo Crawford card, and I think there's a guy named Steve Nelson that needs a fight. So I'm your Huckleberry.
Shout out to you. Okay, but that means you're moving back to 68?
Yes, sir. It's official. Hey, this is exclusive, right? Exclusive.
That's my co-host,
Yep.
Rico.
So how you doing, Rico? Yeah, man. But yeah, I'm moving up to 168. I figured, if I couldn't get the top dogs at 160, why stay there, kill myself to try to make the weight and wait there for longer than if I get a belt, I gotta defend it and stuff like that, which is, 2 or 3 more years at 160, and it was just, I'm not a young guy anymore. I'm 34, so it's a little bit harder to make the weight, and I just figured, I go compete at 168.
Any truth that you were offered a fight with Yoneli Hernandez, the number 1 at 160?
Well, not to my knowledge. Maybe my people, but not to my knowledge.
And you're with Keith Conley?
No,
Oh,
I'm with
okay.
no, I'm with Mike Leonardi.
Oh, Mike Leonardi. Okay. Wow. Man, and he can't get you a Jake Paul deal? What's going on?
Hey, man,
Son
I think
of a
they signed him.
legend?
I think they're signing women right now, man. I think
Well,
obviously that's
I mean that's interesting you say that because I definitely seen MVP say they're about to announce some new signings, men too. I feel like I seen
okay.
that yesterday, but yeah, man. So 168. Now I'm gonna touch on it again. I heard you say you're growing, you got older, but the last time we interviewed, while it was a long time ago, you did say you wanted to come back down. You didn't want to be at 68. You felt like you had unfinished business at 60, and I think you even said wanted to undispute. Has the time off affected that decision to the fact that yeah, you have to move up now because you were not able to stay active?
Yeah, and it's like if I, it's how can I, achieve that if I'm not being active, right? I don't have a promotional company right now. I don't, two of the people that have the belts, which are PBC, I don't feel like they're as active. And then Top Rank, which has Janabek, also is going to be out of a deal soon. So it's kind of like, you know, stay there, kind of struggle to get fights, make them happen, um, or go where a lot of the action is at. There's a lot of action over at 168, um, and a lot of fights that I feel like I can make.
Anyone in particular in this new division you're looking at, or I know you mentioned Steven Nelson. Has there been contact made for that one?
Yeah, there was like a little bit of inside banter between one of my boys and Bud, basically kind of a going back and forth, like, "Hey, my boy can beat your boy" type thing. And so I reached out because they were like, "Oh yeah, let's make it happen." And so I reached out to Mike, said, "Hey, see what it's looking like," and so we're actively looking into that.
That's what's up, man. I do not mind that fight, especially, Steven Nelson made it clear he had an opening spot on the Canelo Crawford undercard. So that would be a huge opportunity and a stadium fight. Is it more about the opportunity and the actual fight card than it is the opponent? Or do you equally like the opponent as much as the opportunity to be on that undercard?
Both. I think both are very accurate. Obviously, the opportunity is great. It's big for both of us, and the the guy is what 21-1 or 20-1 or something like that. He's a great fighter. We both are up there in age, and let's go make something happen. You know what I mean? So I like the fight. I think it's a fan friendly fight, and let's do it.
Nah, for sure, man, for sure. Have you watched him fight? Have you
Of
ever gotten
course.
the chance to spar? Cause he does train out here in Vegas.
Um, no, I haven't got a chance to spar with him. I have seen him fight. I watched a Diego Pacheco fight. Um, yeah, uh, I respect him. He's a good fighter. He's no slouch.
Would you consider that your toughest test, even though maybe Jacobs was more accomplished? Do you think that Steven Nelson is closer to his prime than Jacobs?
Uh, My bro, I can't disregard Danny Jacobs. Danny Jacobs was by far my best opponent.
For
Um,
sure. No, I
yeah.
mean for sure. Based off accolades, I'm just trying to figure out like,
And
given the
then after
time.
that is Gabe Rosado. Like Gabe is a dog, man. I don't care how many losses he got. That dude comes to fight, and he was tough.
Definitely a tricky, slick fighter for sure.
But up there, of course, I would rank Steve Nelson up there with those guys, 100%.
Now, are you going to feel 100% confident going directly into a Nelson fight just based off the fact that you only fought once in 2024 and haven't fought yet this year? And, if this does happen, it won't happen till 2 more months.
Um, that's irrelevant, man. I'm a fighter. I'm doing this. I've gotten prepared for 2 or 3 camps to get ready for a fight. I was sparring with Trevor McCumbee for his fight with Diego Pacheco. I'm ready. There's no excuses. I've been ready to fight for a long time. This is what I do. What's going on, babe?
So you
You
seen
got
it? Oh, go ahead, Rico.
Sorry, guys. Good to meet you, champ. Just wanted to obviously ask, what's it like in terms of the intensity, sparring Macombi and having him in camp?
Oh, it's great. He's a tough dude, super duper strong, and it was great work.
Were you disappointed in his performance? I feel like the initial headbutt might have zapped any aggression we were supposed to see. It made him maybe more cautious to not have that headbutt cause the fight to be stopped. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely feel like that has something to do with it, and obviously, I think Diego more so boxing and stuff like that, and not trying to finish the fight off. Um, also,
What
I
did you
think if the
think of
ball.
Diego? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you. I thought you
No,
paused.
no, 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 no. It's all good. No, I think that it was in his court um to get the fight done, to stop him, not the other way around. Um, Obviously, Diego's the favorite, and he's supposed to show, you know, that he's the dominant guy. But I think Diego is a solid fighter. He's definitely somebody that um, is one of the top guys in the division that I'm going into. So I might have to see him one day.
Um, in terms of that performance, did you appreciate it more as a boxer? Because certain fans kind of criticized him while he boxed perfectly and, essentially decided to box to keep the power away from him. Fight fans weren't expecting that. They didn't call it the most entertaining fight. But to me, he showed that he's not a brawler. He can be a boxer, he can be a puncher, and that day he chose to be a boxer. Did you appreciate Pacheco's performance?
Well, absolutely. As a fighter, you want to have layers, and as a fight fan, obviously you want to see a guy show his layers and show different wrinkles in his game. So it was really good to see. Was it the most fan friendly fight? No, I felt like it could have been. I think that's what people were expecting because McCumbee is a come forward fighter. You saw it against Caleb Plant. And I think that they were expecting, Diego, he's gotten some good knockouts, and they were expecting to kind of see that clash rather than the wrinkles of the boxing ability. And so that's all. But you know, I think it was for him to do that, right? Because then maybe later on in other fights, he might have to use that. So I think maybe he was working on that, another wrinkle in his game for the later on fights.
You suffered some losses early in your career. If you can get in that DeLorean and go back in time, what advice would you give a younger Shane Jr. in your pro career?
Um, to stay confident, um, believe in yourself, and I don't ever regret those losses, man. They happen for a reason. You accept them for what they are, and I think I'm a better fighter because of it. Those losses aren't going to stop me from doing anything. They stop me from becoming world champion or being a legendary fighter. Those are going to only help me. So I would just say stay confident and continue to believe in yourself, and it'll all be what it needs to be.
Now, I don't know if you want this fight, but I have thrown it out there in the past. Obviously, it was before this person lost, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Would you be interested in the Edgar Berlanga fight?
Of course,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
I would do it in New York.
Okay. I
I
always
would.
thought you guys should have fought. I mean, your name value, his marketability. Now he suffered this loss. Um, would you want to get him directly off the loss? Is that something you would be okay with, or would you rather get him a tune-up like he did in Orlando? What's your thoughts on how soon you would be willing to take that fight with Edgar.
I think that would be up to him, honestly. He's the one that suffered the loss and would have to deal with all that comes with, right? Um, and it was a pretty bad loss. So um, it would be up to him whether or not he felt comfortable to get in the ring with me. But I would love to do that. That would be a great fight. And like I said, I would love to do it in New York.
Now, I know Steven Nelson made it clear, quote unquote, he has the opening spot on the undercard. So maybe because of his affiliation with Crawford, he literally has an opening spot. Hypothetically speaking, if that isn't true, would you prefer the Edgar fight for 9-13? Or do you think Edgar, with that knockout, just wouldn't be ready for 9-13 in Las Vegas?
So I don't know if that's something that, shoot, I would love that. That would be crazy, bro. I would love that.
I would love it too, man. Let's speak that into existence. He DM'd me the other day. I'm gonna hit him back like, yo, man, you ever thought about Mosley? Yeah, that's a good fight, I think. What about Demetrius Andrade? That's a guy that isn't able to get too many fights, but he's also a guy that's, that it would probably be, I don't know, you tell me, is that a better win for you than the Jacobs fight? They're both two-time champions. I think it's really up to you to decide who would be a better win on your resume. I think they both are equally qualified.
I think you chin both of them, to be fair. Just my opinion.
What was that?
He said he thinks you chin both of them. UK saying for beat them both.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't privy to that. so yeah.
Oh,
okay.
you're privy now, champ. And yeah, I think he definitely chin. On the same night, possibly. I don't know.
Wow, same night.
I like that. I like you, man. I like you. But another one I would like is Chris Eubank Jr. in the future.
Okay.
I would love
Yeah, and
that.
you know what? His fight fell apart. He was supposed to. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna fix it, but they were having some.
I think they've announced it again.
Oh, so it's back on. Okay, because it seemed like the rematch with Conor Ben wasn't going to happen. But I got a couple of questions from the people, and then we'll get you out of here. We got James Valdez, San Antonio, Texas. I'd love to see you fight against Gabe Rosado again. What's your thoughts on that fight, and how would it play out?
I mean, obviously, I feel like it would go the same way, if not worse for Gabe. But I love Gabe, and if the fans wanted to see that fight, I'd love to do it.
I think he's actually making a comeback on a Marv Nation card. I seen him. I feel like he announced. Yeah, he is back August 2nd on a Marv Nation card in Thunder Studios. We got Octo that says, yo, champ, what's your favorite music artist? And give us one good movie we should watch.
Oh, well, my favorite music artist is a guy named KB. He's a Christian artist, and that's my guy. If you listen to his music, he's got some really good stuff. And then you said a movie?
A movie we should watch.
Jeez. I don't know.
Not a movie guy?
Well, I am, but I just can't think of one off the top of my head. I don't got one in the cuff
He's
like
focused,
that.
Nez. He's focused on real shit. That's what the man is doing.
Toledo Treese in Ohio says, I know you're campaigning at 160, but I think you and Edgar at 168 in New York is a big fight. What you say? He already said yes, and I agree.
Let's go.
I agree, man. That's the one to make. I got Ali in San Diego. What's up, Shane? Who wins the Canelo versus Crawford fight?
Out of respect, I got to give it to Canelo. I do believe that Crawford is a live dog. I think, in my opinion, it's 60-40 to Canelo. But he's been at this level, big mega fights, for many, many years, and has performed at a top level, at the superstar level. And that's a hard thing to do and be so consistent at it. So I will give it to him in that, but definitely Crawford has a good shot.
We got
What's
go
up?
ahead, Rico.
What do you think about my guy Denzel Bentley at 160? Number one in
Yeah,
the WBO.
they called me for that fight actually. But it was like 4 weeks notice. And so I was like, yeah, go out there. And then my coach was also tied up with some other fights, and it was just it didn't really make sense. And at the time, like I said, I had gotten this call for Jaime Munguia, and at that time I was like, man, struggling to find fights like that, right? Where people hitting you up, 3 4 weeks, it's like that to fight. It's like at 160, kill myself to get down there, you know. So I was just like, you know what? I think I'm gonna move up to 168 to make it official. But I like him. I think he's a good fighter. Obviously, I watched him because he was somebody that I was potentially could fight, and I think he's a scrappy dude. Obviously, he had a good fight against Janibek. Um, and,
Do you think he's got him in the rematch, champ?
uh, I think he can. I think he definitely has a chance. Are they doing a rematch?
Well, I'm not too sure. Janibek doesn't really want to fight him for what I can see. So yeah, we'll
Yeah.
see. Final eliminator has been called, so one can only hope.
Yeah.
You spoke about Adames. Are you surprised to see? I mean, I don't know how frequent you're on social media, but we did have Turkey Al-Sheikh on the show, and he said that he tried to make the Adames Janibek fight, and once he put the offers out, which he claims it was a very generous offer, he says Adames went dark, and I followed up. I said, well, Louis DeCubas is his manager. He said, yeah, he went dark on Louis as well. Is that surprising to you? I feel like those two guys wanted to fight each other for so long.
Yeah, I mean it is, and especially um, if you're campaigning at that weight class. I mean, you literally just beat Shiraz, who just knocked out Berlanga. You know what I mean? Like you wouldn't think that that would even be a question. You know what I mean? So you would think that that would be a challenge he would be trying to make, especially um, if they're throwing a generous amount of money at you.
Yeah, for
So
sure. Have you guys shared the ring as sparring partners? Because he trains out here as well in Vegas.
no, I haven't. I have with Lara, but
Okay.
not with him. Yeah.
All right. We got Alan Day that says, ask Shane, what's been the most memorable fight of his dad? And was you there to watch it?
Oscar De La Hoya won, and yes, I wasn't there in the arena, but I was there in the locker room. We were watching it on the TV in the locker room, and yeah, it changed my life. That was a
Wow.
fight that changed everything for me, and I literally moved. Right after that fight, we moved to a different city. Different school, all that stuff. Just life is just different. I said so.
Dope.
That was the big one.
We got Shane, we got El Consejero from Washington State that says, Shane, appreciate your time on the show. How do you take care of your mental health before a fight?
A lot of prayer, a lot of focus, and try not to let outside stuff seep in. And you do that by just staying focused. And yeah, I think that works.
I got Legacy Mindset, Shane Jr. Which fight of yours do you think was your best performance against which opponent?
Hey, Rosado.
Why that one? Some would argue maybe Jacobs. Why do you think you
Yeah,
did better in Rosado versus Jacobs, especially when Jacobs is more accomplished, so it would be perceived a tougher fight?
yeah, no, absolutely. But I think the performance itself, I feel like I did a better performance against uh, Gabe Rosado. Um, Gabe was just much, at least at the time, was much trickier. He was ready to counterpunch. He was ready to kind of um, like get me, and I had to be real focused on that. With Jacobs times, like I knew when he was ready to fight, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like he didn't want to fight at certain times, and I kind of could tell that, and so I could take advantage of those moments. And then when he was getting ready to fight, I can better defended. With Gabe, Gabe was always kind of ready for me to get me. He was always ready to kind of try to pounce on me. So I had to be ready the entire time. So that's why it was different, and I feel like that's why I had to have a better performance with him specifically. Uh, and then yeah, so I feel like Gabe Rosado was definitely my biggest performance. And then he also didn't come from. I mean, he did come from a great fight with Jaime Munguia, right? It was like a fight of the year type of fight. They went back and forth. That fight was crazy. And then before that, he knocked out Bektemir, Bully. That was like right before then. So I was very like focused on like I gotta be on my P's and Q's.
Absolutely. Looks like we got Donald from Baton Rouge. What fight made you bring that dog out of you?
Uh, let me see. I would say Demetrius Ballard. Demetrius
Okay.
Ballard. Yeah, he was a tough dude.
We got Talk Trends that says, has any network asked to sign you?
Nope.
Is that frustrating? Especially after
Course.
that last big win?
Of course, man. Yeah. I was under the assumption that, after that fight, more people were going to be interested in kind of you know, having me wanting to sign me. And unfortunately, that wasn't the case.
I don't know. Did you hear the potential rumor? I don't know how real it is, but Jake Daniel.
Jake Daniel.
Yeah, Jake versus Daniel Jacobs. Like Jake
Oh,
Paul.
no.
Nah. I seen he
No,
said
I
something
didn't.
about potentially coming back as well. I'm going to try to look it up before the interview, but no worries. Mr. Savi says, salute. What businesses are you invested in or thinking about investing in or out of boxing?
I haven't put too much thought into it as of yet. I'm focused on boxing, trying to be, the greatest I can at this, and then move from there.
Well, those are all the questions, Shane. I do appreciate your time, man. Let's get to working on either of those fights. I think those are great fights and great opportunities for you. Steven So Cold Nelson on the Canelo undercard is great. And, man, if you can get Berlanga on that Canelo undercard, even greater, man. Give out your social media. And once again, just thank you for your time.
Yeah, hey, who you think we can make happen for that
I
that
mean,
Berlanga
Nelson
fight? No,
seemed – excuse me?
like who could we reach out to make that Berlanga fight happen? If that's
Keith
the
Conley.
case.
Keith Conley's his
For
manager.
sure.
Keith Conley's his manager for sure. If you need the number, I got you. Just text me.
And then what about you had Turkey Al Sheik? Is that somebody we talked to, or Dana White, or who is that? Like, who do we get
I
on
would
that?
say definitely Turkey, but Keith Conley will have the people to contact to see if Turkey's interested in that for sure. He's got their ear. He just made the fight with Hamza and Berlanga. The first fight with Chris Eubank and Conor Benn. His fighter is Conor Benn. He's certainly connected with them,
Yeah.
He's got Richardson Hitchens. Hitchens has been given offers, or at least been talked about to fight with Riyadh season. So Keith Conley can definitely, that's the guy to fight. That's the guy to talk to about Edgar, and he can present it to Turkey if he feels it's a good fight. I'm sure he can just, text or call. But I got
Yeah.
his number if you need it.
All right, for sure.
All right, Shane. Appreciate you.
All right, thank you, brother.
Big up, champ.
Peace.
Great to
All
meet
right.
you, brother.
There you
Yeah, great
have
to
it.
meet you.
Shane Mosley Jr. Phone lines are open in there. Guess what? If you're watching this on YouTube, I need you to go ahead and hit that thumbs up. And if you're on X live streaming video, it is time to hit that thumbs up and that retweet, repost. Right now, we are live on X live streaming video, and I need them retweets and the reposts. X Spaces, same thing, so we could get some more callers. If you want to call in and voice your opinion on today's topic, feel free. We got my good friend Rico here. What do you think about this particular fight with your boy, the Liverpudlian?
They
Oh,
thought
actually,
I
you guys say
was
it Puttian? Is it Puttian? Liverpudlian? Liverpudlian?
Scouse. Scouse.
No clue what that means, but all right.
That's okay. But yeah, they thought I was done, but no. Where there is a Brit to back, I'm gonna be there, bro. So yeah, Callum Smith. Let's go. Absolutely. I love the fight. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Word. Word,
How are you,
word,
bro?
word.
How
Who
are
do you
you,
think?
bro?
So
How's that?
you're saying Callum obviously takes it, right?
Yeah, of course.
Cool.
What did you thought I was gonna say something different?
Damn. It's official. Terrence Bud Crawford is the WBO mandatory challenger at 168. After vacating his interim junior middleweight title, the WBO has recognized Crawford's unmatched legacy and installed him as the #1 contender to Canelo. So he skipped 20 people, 10 in each
Yes.
division.
Okay, can I make an argument really quickly? Because
Wow. That's crazy.
so if Pacquiao can fight Barrios, right, after 4 years of inactivity and a whole bunch of bullshit, then I don't really want to hear anything about that. So yeah.
41-0, 31 KOs, champion in 4 weight classes, undisputed in 2 divisions, a legacy like no other.
Poetry.
Let's go, Crawford. Do your team. Al in the Bay. Actually, Al, it's actually Mr. PBC's. Go ahead and get back to him. Apologies. What up, PBC?
Yo, what it do? Hey
How you doing, bro?
man, what's that one good song people used to sing back in the day for American people? Nah, 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 nah. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. I can't wait for David versus Callum Smith. We're gonna be singing goodbye. Callum Smith definitely needs to get up out of here. We're gonna, swing him to the left and swing him to the right, and probably definitely hit a home run.
Yeah.
He's a good dude. He's gonna be on the ground and getting interviewed again. I think that's a good spot for him.
And
Eddie Hearn's
David
is gonna be
Morrell's
clapping
last
his
fight.
hands and being like, "Well, you win some, you lose some." So I definitely
It,
can't
it
wait to
is
see that, man. I know David Morrell definitely looked a little bit bad his last fight. Did have him losing respectfully, but that dude, he looks like that dude he was facing was different. He was raised in the woods. Probably didn't really eat that much. He had high HDH levels. Isn't that how we say it, Ness? For the better beef niggas. So, he was probably getting tested by, some scientists. He was a little different. Now, with Callum Smith, niggas can break his arm, punch his muscle in circles around his arm and shit. So, I mean, we going to do what we got to do with him, man. I got David Morrell. And definitely, Ness, hopefully we can get that interview with Bibble. I know some people don't really call in for their favorite fighter to call in. Shout out to the Lords. But definitely, I can't wait to get that, Ness. I've been chanting for that for a minute, right?
You know it.
All right. That's my call.
Bet. Phone lines open. Who wants to call in? Time is now.
a terrible call.
Whoa. Why? Because he picked against Callum?
Of course.
Bro, shouldn't you be burning that shirt? Didn't you have that shirt on when Dubois lost?
Yes, I did, and I will continue to do so until fucking death, bro. That's what's being a loyalist is.
So is that like a
I
Dubois
know,
shirt?
no, that's not that's not the point. Okay, there was other factors, there was parties, and there was shit that I did not know about at the time. But even still, shit would have been on.
I just didn't know if that was a Dubois shirt or not.
No,
but
it was like.
Halt, Maryland. Daniel Vega, $5. Hey, Rico, what the hell happened to Adam Azim? I feel like he's been MIA.
Yo.
What up, Hawk Time?
What up, Ness? What up?
Chill.
We got it.
Rico.
Oh, Rico, what's up, chat?
How you doing,
Nate?
bro?
You doing, bro?
Yeah. I've had better days.
Balance. Huh?
I've had better days, bro. I can't lie. I've had better days.
Oh, well, man, sorry to hear that. Yeah, gotta keep it moving. Gotta keep it moving. The Callum Smith and David Morrell. That's already set up. Man, Turkey ain't joking, boy. Put them in. I like Callum Smith in this fight, bro. I think Callum Smith, after he fought Canelo, he came out to be a whole lot better fighter when he gained the weight. What you think, Ness? Didn't he look sharper?
Callum Smith, when he fought Canelo, did he look sharp? You said sharper when he fought Canelo?
No, after Canelo. After Canelo. It
oh,
seemed
yeah.
like he got better.
You're supposed to learn something after your loss or from your loss,
Yeah. I'm thinking he going to have that fortitude. It's like three of them. He got three brothers fighting?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, because Canelo got two of them, I think. So, but I think Callum Smith, I'm going to go ahead with him. David Morrell, he don't seem the same after the David Benavidez fight.
That's what I said.
He ain't his, he's not as vicious now, man. He hesitates a lot more than what he used to be. He's not that no more.
Damn
so
high guard all the time.
Yeah, he defensive as a mug. It's like he might be caught up between what he think he learned when he fought David and trying to trying to use that style or whatever. But yeah, he don't look the same. I'm going with Callum Smith and that for sure. On that right hand, Callum got a good right hand, man. So yeah. That's it. It's just them two. What is it? A card coming up?
Well, no. First, they got to negotiate, come to an agreement. If not, they go on a purse bid. This was just mandated, by the WBO yesterday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. All right, that's what's up. Ain't no other news then. All right. I wanted to ask you about something I was talking about earlier. Just can't think of it right now, man. TBV #1. Appreciate you, Nest. And later, my man.
Big up, bro.
All right. Appreciate you. If you're trying to call in, the phone lines are open. We're talking Callum Smith and David Morrell. Rayochenko, what up?
Hey, like Clarissa said, that little money that you brag about ain't a bag to me, man. Shout out Clarissa the GOAT. Nah, I don't know why I said that, but shout out Clarissa. She's selling out the Little Caesars Arena. I'm hyped for this weekend. And I'm also hyped for that ESPN card, too. I'm definitely tapped in. I'm rooting against Zayas or whatever his name is, just because I root against guys with hype. Anybody who got hype and all these hipsters are behind them, yeah, I root against them, bro. I always root for the B-sides, so I hope something pulls through this weekend for the sake of boxing. I'm doing it for the good of boxing. Think of it that way. I'm here to build the B-sides and build the small fighters up. And, I mean, that's pretty much all I had. Shout out Rico. I loved your guys' episode yesterday, the heavyweight talk. I mean, Usyk he's done everything. And I think all that's left for him to do is either retire, maybe Caballero versus Joe Parker
he needs
winner,
to fight Moses,
or
bro.
just
He
Joe
needs to fight
Parker.
Moses.
But was that sorry?
He needs to fight
Moses Atama.
Bro.
Oh yeah, Moses Atama. Yeah, I like that guy too.
Bro.
But wouldn't you say that he's skipping? Like, let's say it's Moses Atama next. Can't there be an argument saying that they skipped Caballero and they skipped Joe Parker?
Hell yeah.
You catch my drift?
Well,
yeah.
Okay.
So
what about
so
when
that's
Mike
my point.
Tyson
I think
skipped a
he's
whole
still got to
bunch of
knock
people
those chess pieces off the board before he could even try to do that. And then also with Fury and Usyk, you know how Fury wants that fight. I think Fury should step on these little guys like Moses
Yep.
Atama,
Yep.
all them
But
dudes.
that's the thing.
Fury
That's the
needs to
thing,
go in
bro.
there and step on them.
Bro,
That's the
Fury
thing,
What's
bro.
up?
is
Bro, Turkey Al-Sheikh got
petrified of life right now.
Fury too spoiled, right? He made way too much money for Nagano and then the Usyk fight, so he not trying to fight Caballero or Parker. And Parker's his sparring partner, so that might never happen.
Yeah, and like that's what I'm saying. Like the best, if it was a true sport, we need Fury to, I'm talking, beat the shit out of them. That way, it like the people have no other choice but to demand the fight. You know, whether it be Moses, Caballero, or Joe Parker, I don't care, any of the three, or the two, or two of them, two of the three. I don't care. I prefer two of the three. But if you give us at least
But
one,
Fury's
I'll
not
take
fighting
it.
anybody,
Fury.
bro.
And then also, before
Fury's
I go,
not fighting.
I know my time is wrapping up. I just want to make it quick. With that Manny Pacquiao Barrios thing, yeah, Barrios. I mean, I was rooting for him. I thought he won, but I'm not mad that they scored it a draw just because you knew you should have gone in there knowing that that would have been the result. But hey, that's my time. Shout out TBV. Let's go. Boxing's back.
Yo, look at this AI. Boxers taking pictures with their former selves. Look at your man Prince Nassim, Fat Nassim, Prime Nassim. Fat Duran.
That AI is gonna steal Two Tone's joke, bro. Job.
Fat Duran, in shape Duran. Fucking Fedor looking crazy.
Nah, that is
Conor, my boy Conor McGregor. Can you believe it, Rico? Oh, wrong person.
There's just so much diabolical work going on here.
I
I
meant
don't
to
know
put
how to
Rico
feel.
Suave. There you go. Who next? Let's see who else we got. Hey, the Canadian.
That looks like his dad.
That looks like Lenny's long lost brother.
It looks like uncle. It's literally just like, what? Dad, is that you? Yes, son,
Yo,
it's
Mike
me.
Tyson versus Mike Tyson. Young Mike, old Mike. Nice. Shout out. Listen, we taking calls. Davidian, what it do?
In Jesus' name.
No. You hear me okay?
Yep.
What's good? In Jesus' name, yep. So what we talking about? We talking about Callum Smith versus David Morrell?
You know it.
Yeah.
Good fight. I like that matchup. See what David Morrell got. I mean, he a little bit younger, but we'll see. Smith's still, Smith's solid. So I don't know. I'm excited. I want to see that fight happen ASAP. What else? Rico, that's what your name is? Rico Suave?
Hard.
Oh, okay. Nah, but I'm sorry about your man Daniel. He just ain't got it, man. He just ain't got it. Usyk is that
Bro,
guy.
you know what it is? No, we have evidence. Wait, hold on. Can I say something? We have evidence that there was a party, and he was driving. Bro, come on, bro. I'm here. You know what I mean?
Man, he should have been more focused, man. Well, I don't know. He seemed like he got a good trainer, but I don't know.
Bro, they were
Dude
smart,
just
bro.
ain't.
They were partying. They were having a party. They were have you ever seen the movie Project X? It was almost like
Yes.
that. And smoking next to his Lambos, and Daniel was just there like you
Yeah,
saw the
man.
videos, bro. Like it's not just me.
He
Come
beat
on.
himself. He beat himself. Mm-mm. But Usyk is that guy. I mean, other than Caballero or
Wait, but what
Parker,
about Moses? What about Moses? Like the Bible.
he gotta get some more weight. He gotta get his weight up. I'm not. You throw him in there against Usyk, it's gonna be over.
Yeah, but what
I'm
about
not.
you saw he destroyed the
Not
Australian,
yet.
AJ's former sparring partner. There was rumors. Okay, I mean, there wasn't rumors, I mean, but you know,
Oh no, I like him, but he ain't fucking with Usyk right now. Hold on. Nah. And he got to fight Dillian White. I want to see how he look against Dillian. He should be able to get Dillian up out of there, but we'll see.
I think he can do it via uppercut.
I think he can too. I got him. So he is a nice young fighter, but we'll see. But shout out to the Boxing Voice. Shout out to Ness, Rico, Bad Call Brothers. God bless y'all. I'm out.
All right, champ. Alrighty then. We got El Joker.
Yo, what's up? How's the audio, bro?
Straight.
First off, I love the fight. I don't know if it's official or not. Second, I want to commend David Morrell, bro. I'm a fan as of now. The dude went from fighting John Jacob Jinglehammer Smith to fighting Hot Rod, David Benavides, fucking some Russian dude that's related to the president from Russia that was undefeated. And now he going in there to fucking fight Callum Smith. Talk about fucking balls. Talk about a resume. That's commendable, bro. Like, if I'm being honest, his last 4 fights when he fights Callum is a lot better than David Benavides' last 4 fights.
But he lost.
Yeah, but I don't give a fuck if he lost or not. Shit, I'm a Davidchenko fan. That dude lost to all the big names, but he took on them. It's dumbasses like you that want to fucking talk shit on these dudes. Then you get mad when they don't fight the fucking names, bro. What the fuck? Shut up, dumbass UKer. God damn. And y'all get mad when the dude engages and gets hit a lot against the David fight. And now y'all mad because the dude is a little more careful and doesn't want to get hit that much. You can't please the fans, bro. That shit is crazy. You can't really please the fans. They're mad at David Morrell for being more cautious. Y'all mad at Diego Pacheco for being cautious. Then he gets hit a lot and y'all fucking criticize the dude. Just remember, he's only 24, bro. He's a lot better than I thought. But I do have Callum Smith winning. I'm going to go on the UK train. I'm 0 for 1. I did pick Dubois. I'm picking Callum Smith
are we
again.
like friends then?
If I go 0 for 2, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
shout out to David Morrell, bro.
we are hombres.
Hey, shout out to David Morrell. That's a dude that is low key flying under the radar, man. He's taking on tough opponents, really tough opponents, bro. I mean, call me crazy, but I think Callum Smith is a tougher fight than Anthony Yard. Wouldn't you agree, Nico?
Rico, not Nico. But technically speaking,
And,
Callum Smith is elite. Anthony Yard is not. So yes,
I would absolutely say Callum is the tougher opponent. Hermano.
A very good fighter, because I mean, if they're gonna stay in the pocket, kind of like what he did with the last dude he fought, Callum Smith, that is. Man, we might get a fucking barn burner, bro. Hey, shout out to Morrell. Tough names, bro. Have a good one.
All right.
I think we're friends.
Who, him and you, because y'all picked Dubois?
Yeah.
J to the Billy.
Yo. Hot audio.
Clear.
Yo.
Yes, sir. Shout out the whole panel putting in that work. Shout out Rico, man. I ain't get a chance to call in and give Rico his flowers yet. Rico is a necessity to the podcast because he brings that comedic banter. So Rico, you gonna get your shots. We're gonna throw shots at you. The community gonna throw shots at you. Just stay strong. You still in the interviewing phase. So just stay 10-toed. But
I hope I'm
man,
doing
I
better,
love this
bro.
fight.
Big
I
up
love
to
this
you, man.
fight.
Thank you, bro.
Yes, sir. Just like Joker was saying before, David's running to the fire, man. David's running to the fire. This is a tougher fight than his last fight. I didn't get to catch his full last fight. I really only caught like the last 2 rounds. I got to go back and run it. But it was a split decision, man. He was down in the fifth. And what my boy was telling me when he was watching it, it didn't sound the best. So that's like you said, he is gonna have to use his power, but he can't rely on that power against Callum Smith. Because like you said, he's considered elite. You can't just bring one tool against an elite fighter. Like you have to bring more tools out in the bag. And what really worries me about Morrell is I hear a lot. You know, I'll talk to a few people from his camp, and it sounds like he's not the best listener. You know what I'm saying? He's not the best listener, and what comes with that is he doesn't take constructive criticism too well. So, you know, I don't think what he needs to improve on is fully just in the ring more so than his mentally. You know what I'm saying? He has to change up his mental if he really wants to take the next step. Like he has all the raw tools. You know, he passes the eye test, power and everything. He has everything we like to see. But if you're not listening and you can't take constructive criticism well, that you're not gonna come out an elite fighter with those traits. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if y'all been hearing the same thing. That you got your ears to the ground a little bit more than me, but that's most definitely what I'm hearing. But I want to go back to what you said before, Ness, the question that you posed. And hopefully this doesn't change the subject of the show, because hopefully everybody can call in and talk about David and Callum. But you said, is David a changed fighter after he had that war with David? So we only got off of one fight.
Yep.
You know, he's only had one fight since then. So this is coming from another Dev fan. We in the same boat. So you know where I'm going with this, Ness. We have to pose the same question with Dev. He only had one fight after that Ryan fight. Well, let me. You know what I'm gonna say. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Dev already showed us. He showed you a different gear. Morrell fought the same way he fought David Benavidez and just did more blocking. People actually thought he lost. So like you're asking, you're saying that we got to ask the same question. No. Devin answered it. He showed you a gear. He fought in a manner he never fought before and got the win. Morrell didn't. Morrell was forced to do what he do and lose.
Question yourself this, yes. Did he do what he did because it's kind of PTSD? Do you feel like he's still kind of gunshot? Y'all keep on putting in that work. Now I'm going to tap back in if somebody say something.
I mean, I'm not going to deny that there's a possibility for sure. I'm not in his body to know for sure 1,000%. But, yeah, based off what we saw, I'm going to believe that, you know, yeah, he's hesitant. He's a bit gun-shy. Why not? Why wouldn't I believe that? You know what I mean? He got to show us different. But I know for one thing, he came out of that fight changed, but Morrell came out of that fight changed way more. You know, physically, it doesn't look like Devin has changed. Physically, it looks like Morrell has changed. Mentally, it looks like Devin has changed. Mentally, you could see Morrell has changed. Like, his fighting style, his mannerism is different. You know what I'm saying? For Devin, I don't think it's physically. I think it's still mentally. We don't know if the physical is, you know, part of it. Yo, what's that dude that got? Oh, you wouldn't. No, damn.
Thing is, though, Devin's not really been
Alan
one to
Garcia,
fight inside
right?
the pocket, has he?
Say what, bruv?
Devin's not really been one to fight inside the pocket, has he?
Yeah, man.
He's not really one to have had a brutal exchange with anybody.
He did that in the Loma fight, fought on the inside,
I
gave
think the
people
most
a different fight.
prolific knockout that you can say for Devin Haney was when he broke that guy's orbital bone so many years ago.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you asking two different questions. You said, does he fight in the pocket? Then you said prolific knockout. That's two different things. Pocket, definitely Lomachenko. That's how he got the body shots.
No, I said he's not known to fight in the pocket and give a brutal exchange.
For sure. Not known, but he's done it. Let's see who is next. Let me get to these super chats. I apologize, fellas. You know. Bruh, I've been on an all-day search, okay? I've been still looking up more snack fighters. Clarissa Shields has Pop while on snack.
Obsession? Yeah, but what is this obsession with snack fighters?
Research. Clarissa Shields Pop while on snack. Demetrius Andre Pop while on snack. It's like, nah, Demetrius ain't Pop while on snack, but in 2016 he popped He popped.
So during the time, can
All right,
you
Tip.
ask the AI?
You don't never talk about that, but he popped. He had elevated testosterone levels, man. Was really good with that. I can't wait to that next interview.
So can you ask the AI this? Has any fighter who's represented Snack now popped while representing Snack?
Yes.
Who?
Luis Ortiz, Willie Monroe, plenty. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all keep thinking.
Snack fighter.
Victor Conti's a fucking he's a mad scientist. You know how many dudes pop while on Snack?
I mean, he's reformed, but
you know how many dudes pop while on Snack? I've been on a deep dive, bro. It's all internet.
No, so why they have the
bullshit.
shirt, the Snack shirt, their Snack, yo,
Yes,
like
yes.
there's
and
been
there's
one
about
of them.
7 of those Snack fighters that have popped. So he's not a genius.
Reformed,
he's not a genius. He doesn't know how to fucking fake the test. His fighters have pop. Fuck out of here, bro. Capadonna records with these guys. Damn, hold on, big balls. Looks like PDC got a counterpunch that I didn't see yet.
It's great to be back.
Yo, can you hear me? Yeah, what's good?
What up?
Yeah, man. Like I said, man, it's very crazy that some people call in to want to talk about their favorite fighter, but don't want their favorite fighter to call in. We definitely need, who on the show, man. The Snack representative.
Who? Victor? He's not available.
No,
bro.
Devin Haney. A lot of the fans have been wanting him to come on the show, just like I've been wanting Bivol, man. But since we're speaking about PEDs and stuff like that, I think that's when you do get Bivol on the show, you should keep that same energy for Better Beef. He should sign up early. Let's do 3 weeks. Anybody who has a V in their name, I feel like they're dirty and they Russian. Kovalev, I'm not Kovalev, Povetkin, Katev, the dude that just fought David Morrell, Bektebeev, high HGH levels. He didn't really get, frowned upon for that. So I'm keeping it a buck with that, Ness. If you're gonna get on the train and get the wheels on the tracks, at least go city to city with it. Don't just stay in your city. You feel me?
I feel you.
So just to reiterate, you said anybody with a V in their name, you don't trust
Yeah, I
them.
believe they're dirty. Well, Russian V, with a name that's Russian and a V is in a syllable in first, last, or middle.
Isn't that like a little bit racist?
I feel like they're
something?
dirty, bro. I mean, Better Beef, he should sign up 365 from when he's in Ramadan and when he's out. By the time he puts down the rope, by the time he picks it up, 365. Kovalev, we feel like he was dirty, but he really didn't pop. I don't think so. But the Kayatev dude, he popped. Povetkin pop. Am I wrong?
Povetkin who? Alexander
Povetkin.
Yes, sir.
So I mean, let's keep it a buck. If we're gonna do this for the Bills and the Haneys and the Devons and let's do it for it all, man. Let's keep it a buck. When Better Beef signs for that Bivol fight, sign up early, nigga. Right when you get off of Ramadan.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. See, Bill Haney inspires y'all. Y'all don't see it. Y'all laugh at him and Devin, but now look. Now you want who to sign up early?
But he only
No. You want who to sign up early?
I want Better Beef to sign up early. If we're gonna say that someone's dirty, I believe anybody with a V in their name that's from Russia. From the top of Russia to the bottom.
And this
from the
is
mountain
why
to the side.
This is why Devin Haney is one of the greatest boxers of this generation. He is
No,
a trendsetter.
let me finish.
Trendsetter.
Let me just get this off, bro. I know this do be boiling you. Just let me get this off. This ain't about your favorite fighter.
The bell rung.
No, man, because you jumped in and shit, nigga. I wasn't
jumped
playing
in.
jump rope with you.
I jumped in.
Let me get this off real quick. Look, anybody with a fucking V in their fucking name, from first, middle, last, and you're Russian, from Russian continent of Canada. If you live in Canada and you're born Russian, and you got a V in your name, you're dirty. You need to sign up early. Keep it a buck. That's my call.
All right, I love it. You see, Devin Haney set the precedent, man. Devin Haney set the precedent. Now we got other fan bases demanding early testing. This is how we clean the sport up. You should be demanding early testing for Usyk. You got to put that out. Like, how is he doing it? A guy that couldn't knock out Chaz Weatherspoon is now knocking down 6'7" giants, and Tyson knocking out fucking,
Didn't
Upa,
Chaz
what is it?
Weatherspoon quit on his stool?
What is it? Koopa, what's those, the Super Mario Brothers? The villains? Dubois looks exactly like Koopa Trooper, I think.
What the fuck is
I don't know
that,
what you're
man?
talking about.
You know what I'm talking about. Don't make me pull up the Super Mario Brothers
We're gonna
villain
ignore that
and a
you said every Russian
side-by-side
fighter
of
with a
Daniel
V
Dubois.
in his
If y'all
name.
don't know what I'm
I'm
talking
gonna
about,
do
I'm going to find it now on purpose.
Yeah, sure.
Man, it's funny though, Nez. You right, but that's what I was saying last night. I can't even be mad at PVC. It is kind of messed up to attack just one nationality. But I mean, he right. That's why I was saying a lot of, like I was saying yesterday, Devin Haney fans, they want it just for Devin. But like he right, no, let's do it for everybody, man. You right. And hey, that's funny you even saying that to Rico, because Rico just sitting there stunned. Like, yeah, Rico, because he done knocked out Tony
We
Bellew,
ignoring all of that
whooped
shit, man.
AJ
You
ass
heard
twice,
everything.
whooped Tyson Fury ass twice. That's right. You should be up in arms. Like, yeah, we got
I
to
am up
test
in
this
arms.
goddamn Ukrainian.
Is
So,
Ukad doing a job?
man, I don't know. But hey, look, Ness, look, man. CUCY. Kukui, Ness. Kukui. The Cuban Kukui. Because you ain't know what I was talking about when I sent you that super chat yesterday. You know I had to call in, of course, for this topic. Come on now. Y'all tripping on the Cuban Kukui. Look, man. We're going to give my boys credit, but most of all, we're going to go and take that WBO interim strap. And then I'm hoping personally we run it back with Katayev, because I ain't scared. I'm like you, Nez. You don't hear me talking about we need to take our time and all. Like, no, I'm glad we running it with Morrell, because I said this, like, I think before he even fought Benavidez, Ness. And I was on Twitter. People called me a crazy man, Ness. I told them, because I told you I added Gustavo Olivieri and all that too. I was like, why is David Morrell not even ranked in the WBO? Now he ranked everywhere. Ranked in the IBF. Only one he not ranked in, I think, is the I can't remember. No, I think he just got ranked in the IBF because he beat Katayev. Yeah. So he's somewhere like 6 or whatever Katayev rank it was. I think he took it. But like, yeah, man, this is like I saw the vision. I knew that this was coming. And Callum Smith, like, it has to be you, Mundo. Thank you for stepping up to the plate. You might be thinking it's sweet over here,
Yes, sir.
but it's not. You're gonna see
Not sweet.
what the Cuban Cuckoo is about. And Callum Smith, he nice. I know only Better B have stopped him. He definitely nice. Had a banger of a fight with Buatsi, by the way. And it's interesting what Jay Billy said on this. I actually heard the complete opposite. But I heard the thing is too many people be trying to tell David Morrell stuff in camp. That's what I heard. Because I talked to somebody who his right
I don't
hand
know.
man in this thing.
I don't know how true
So,
that is, because I could see from the outside looking in, it may look like that because you got Bob Santos and Ronnie. But think
it's
about
something
it.
like that. Look,
No, but it ain't.
don't
It
say
ain't
too much,
that.
Ness. Don't say,
It
hey,
ain't
look,
that
Ness, you got
though.
to be platform. Don't be saying too
No,
much, Ness.
but
Look,
it ain't.
I'm not saying Jay Billy wrong enough. Don't be saying too much, Ness. You got to be platform now.
I'm
Got
just
to be
saying it's
platform.
not that though,
You
because
saying?
Bob Santos lives in
Got to
Vegas.
be platform,
David
man.
lives in Texas with Ronnie. So Morrell doesn't even get to see Bob till fight week, bro.
It's interesting. I know that though, but I don't know. I mean, things always work out well with him. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like it's. I feel like
Whatever
he
he
did try
not
to switch it up a little bit from this fight to the Benavidez fight. I guess because he tried to full on bang with Benavidez, but I feel like he'd have more success if he did that against Katayev. So I don't know, because he might have to do that some with Callum Smith, but I don't think he got no issue with doing that. I think he's gonna try and box Callum Smith a little more though, box him up. We'll see. Of course, I'm hyped for the fight because I'm rooting for Morrell all the way. So Rico, like you said, we 1-1, brother. You had Zepeda, I had Shakur. You got me with Shiraz over Berlanga. I'm gonna give you that one. But this one, the Cuban Kukui, bro.
Bro,
Mundo going down.
like so when Callum Smith like fucks him up and shit, are you gonna like bend the knee? Are you gonna concede defeat?
I gotta pull a Ness real quick for our dip. Who in the hell is the last person Callum Smith fucked up? Don't tell me Buatsi because that was a back and forth fight.
Hell no, it
What
wasn't
do you mean?
Boasi.
Yeah, but you're
Go ahead, Rico. I
so
see you thinking. Go ahead, bro. Come on. Who the last person he fucked up?
Tough one. Tough
George
one.
Groves.
Yeah, I know. Hey, all right, that's the last thing I'm gonna
George
say.
Groves.
Yeah,
And
like
I'll
I said,
admit it. I'll
PBT,
admit
bro,
it.
you was wrong
But
for
what
that,
I've
man. You
seen
don't have to
from
attack
him,
specific nationalities. Those are some
mm,
strong working Russians. I was waiting on you to hit your button or something there, because I thought you were gonna say Murtaza Aliyev or something and hit you. He on that snack shit button, but you ain't hit it though.
Nah, you
But
know why?
yeah,
Because
PBT.
he being specific to Better Beef. He's a Bivol fan.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I knew why he was saying that. So, hey, no, Ness, you got another one now before I leave. Yeah, why you ain't saying nothing about that, Rico? See, Ness is right. You're not doing your job because that was against Callum Smith, and you supposed to be a good bloke rooting for your people, Rico. Shame on you,
True.
man.
True.
I'm going, Ness. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All
go
right.
away. Okay.
No, we just saying, Rico, that you need to potentially be considering going down that clean boxing sport lane for your guys. When Callum
You're
fought,
doing a Rico, Nez. You're doing a Rico. You're not getting to the point.
no, when Callum fought Better Beef, he had elevated levels of testosterone. We're just saying, maybe some of these guys losing, you need to, put a little more concern on how and why they're losing. I'm
Bro,
not
fuck
saying
all that.
anything.
Daniel had a party before the biggest fight of
With
his
70
life.
people, I heard. It was 70 people. That's crazy. That shit is going viral.
So bullshit.
And I heard he wasn't let into the gym, into the arena because of parking spaces or some shit, and had to
So
walk
he
in.
said to them, these people come in or I don't fight. That
And
wasn't him. That was his dad.
they still
This
didn't let
is
him in. They
free
made him
Daniel
walk.
Dubois. Free Daniel Dubois hashtag. We need to get this fucking out here.
Big bet, big boxing bet, Detroit. What is it? Big bet boxing, Detroit. Oh, Mr. Perfect, you sound muffled, brother.
Oh, I got you.
This is Nez. Got some
My
water.
fault. You
Yep.
hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm flying on the freeway right now. But look, man, you need to stop capping, bro. Like, if you popped, you get suspended. What? 6 months to a year, right? Right or
It
wrong?
depends how rich you
Yeah,
are.
she popped though.
She ain't get. You didn't pop. If they investigated and they was wrong, right or wrong?
What you mean? She popped for
She
marijuana,
didn't
right?
get suspended. She didn't get suspended.
But she
Right or
popped
wrong?
for marijuana, right?
It was a negative test, bro.
What do you mean by negative? If she popped and it showed up as THC, help me understand what you mean, so then I could, be
Bro, that
educated.
shit is legal that shit is legal everywhere, bro.
I hear you, but
So
Keyshawn
they were
popped
just
too.
they
Keyshawn
yeah,
popped
but they
too.
was
It's
on some
okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
no, her win didn't come off. His win came off. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, this shit ain't the same. So she didn't pop, bro. This is what I'm trying to tell you. It's not the same.
Okay.
If it was the same, they would have took the belt from her and gave it back to the girl, right or wrong, and would have took her win, yes or no.
Who are we
I'm
talking
just
about?
saying. I'm
I
just
don't know,
saying.
man. I got
What
Coco
you
for that.
mean?
I got
And
Coco for
call
that.
Coco. And we gonna call Junebug when my dog get on. So y'all call Coco. She gonna tell you the truth.
But you talking about somebody pop when she fighting 4 months later. I don't understand. Like, can you pop on the drug and then fight 4 months later? Who did that?
I could only
Yeah,
tell
that's
you
what I'm
what
saying.
I could only tell you what's here, man.
It's all
I
right,
mean,
man. It's all right,
I
man.
ain't got
July
nothing to do with
26th, man.
this, man.
You just saying it. I know, bro. You be trying to keep the show going so you can just gonna say some shit. I understand,
What
bro.
is you talking about?
He talking about, I just looked up some snack fighters.
All right,
Clarissa
look,
Shields spot. Ah,
all
come on,
right, you
bro.
gonna make me do
I'm with
it.
you.
I ain't
I
want to
think he
go
doesn't
there.
have the evidence.
I ain't
Go
want to
do
go
it.
there. I ain't want to go
Do
there.
it.
Where
And
is that?
Coco, don't cap. Consistent and put it in right, nigga. Don't put it in the way you want to put it in so you can be right.
He
What
said,
would
"Put
you
it in."
type in?
What are you
What would you
talking
type
about,
in?
bro? What is you
Tell Nez
talking
what
about?
you would type in.
What is he
Ask
talking
the
about?
question. No.
Bro,
All right.
Ask the
tell Nez
question
what you
right.
would
What you
type
gonna
in.
What
ask,
you want me
bro?
to ask?
Yeah.
What you was about to ask? You just said you about to get
No, this
Coco
is your
for
mic,
what?
bro. No, you. This is you. He's gonna type in all the shit that you want to say. Tell him.
Look, bro, I ain't even talking to you, bro. If you ain't on U.S. soil, stop talking to me,
Yo,
bro.
what is wrong with y'all?
Like, what's wrong with this nigga, man?
You
Like I
terrible.
said, next. Look, all right, you was about to say,
Look,
okay,
look,
did she?
look,
Okay,
look, look, right there, bro. I don't know why you doing this.
what it say? What it say?
I'm
Read it.
about to.
Tell them to read it.
She gonna read it, bro.
Yes, Claressa Shields did test positive for marijuana following her win over Danielle Perkins on February 3, 2025, in Michigan, according to reports from the Michigan Unarmed Combat Commission and various sports outlets like Sky Sports and MMAmania.com.
That's not, bro. Did okay after the investigation? Was it confirmed that she popped?
I mean,
It
yeah,
was confirmed it
she
was
was
on U.S.
suspended
soil.
too, FYI.
No, she wasn't. Cause she
Yeah.
went to court for that. She was suspended. No,
She
she
was
wasn't.
suspended. She was
For
suspended.
how long? A month? What the fuck?
Hey,
How
don't be.
long can you?
Yo, you mad
What
because
the
you saying
fuck?
the wrong words? It ain't my fault.
Hey,
Her suspension was initially.
no.
You hear it? Her suspension.
What was what? Initially what?
Her suspension was initially.
What?
It was initially imposed, bruh.
I can hear it
Man,
on
how
phone as
long? What
well.
the fuck is the suspension? What the fuck? Bro, what? Hey, stop playing with me, bro. How long was the suspension if she was suspended?
Bro,
Bruh.
I'm sorry, bro.
It was lifted. It was lifted later.
Stop, thank you. Stop the fucking cap, man.
But she got suspended though.
Is
What
there
the
someone next
fuck?
to
No,
you to
she
give you a
didn't.
hug?
However,
She didn't
Shields
serve
has
it.
denied
You got it
using
for you to get
marijuana,
suspended.
attributing the result to trace amounts and suggesting it might be due to environmental exposure or a false positive.
Thank
Her
you.
suspension was initially imposed but later lifted by the Michigan Commission.
Thank you.
It was lifted, bro. You're
Thank
good,
you.
bro.
You
You're
see,
alright.
look though, you crazy. You don't
No,
know.
I'm
You
not
don't know.
crazy.
Look. Shit ain't over.
Though the enforcement action remains open, leaving room for potential further sanctions.
You mad?
Okay. That's cause they don't believe her, bro. I don't know why they hate her. Why niggas hate her? But she proved them wrong, but they still trying to leave room in for niggas to be guilty, bro. I don't know why they do that, but people that don't like other people do that shit. And I think it's some Salito shit because he knows she about to leave.
I don't
So,
know,
come on,
bruh.
bro.
All I know is
That's
that
what I
Coco
think,
don't
bro.
lie.
Man, but you lied because the suspension ain't never happened. That's what I'm saying.
You just
It,
I
heard her
she
believe
never
you
say
served.
for what
she
it's
was
worth.
No,
suspended initially
did
and then it
she
was later
serve?
lifted.
Okay,
You
listen.
crazy.
You have to listen. No, listen. For you to be suspended, you have to serve a suspension, right or wrong.
Yeah, she was serving it and it got lifted. You can't,
No, she wasn't
yo,
serving.
a suspension can't be lifted without it being imposed, bro. Like, what are you talking about now?
No, it was pending, bro. It was
Pending?
pending. Then they went to
How
court.
you gonna be
Then they
pending
lifted it.
suspension? Pending suspension.
Well, bro, because she was
You
gonna
wanna
sue him, bro, because
Google
they falsely
suspension
did
real
it.
quick?
I don't know, bro.
She was gonna sue him because she was gonna sue him because they falsely did that shit. And you see what happened? You can't be suspended, bro, because she fighting what 4 months later. So I don't understand, bro. I know suspension 6 to 12
Yeah,
months,
but what
bro.
if they time it really well so it aligns with the date she's supposed to fight?
I'm just saying, bro. It ain't 6 months. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, man, that's all I have to say, man. Niggas still stop capping, bro. And then you got niggas coming on here saying anybody with a V in their name be popping. Man, if you don't get this retarded nigga out of here, bro, like what? Like, bro, I don't know what people be saying when they come on here. But yeah,
I
man, it's
thought I
big
was the
time
only
boxing, bro.
one.
Clarissa Shields, man, July 26th, man. No drugs. We don't pop. No PEDs, bro. We natural all over here.
That went
Yeah,
well.
man. Let's see. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that retweet, repost. We got Jerry Soriano, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, $2. We forget Fury was spanking Usyk before playing with his food. Yeah, why he didn't do that in the second fight then? Y'all better stop making excuses for this man to get another fight. This is insane. And this is what I'm saying. Like, it's only
He
fire
needs to fight
stickers that
Joshua.
talk like that, because how in the hell am I going to ask to pay for that shit again?
Yeah, but
Troll beta.
Nez, you not agree? Do you not agree that Fury should be fighting Joshua, and that he looks to me and everybody else that he's petrified of AJ?
I mean, Fury petrified of AJ sounds ridiculous, bro. I'm so sorry.
Why?
I'm so sorry to tell you, because Fury's fought in everybody. Like, AJ's the one that fought
No, he
a
hasn't.
Vlad. Excuse me.
He has one of the weakest resumes
AJ is
there,
the
and
person that
I'm
fought
British, and I'm telling you this.
Vladimir Klitschko after Fury dethroned him. AJ fought him on an 18-month layoff. Also, AJ is the one that never fought Fury. I mean, Wilder. Fury fought Wilder 3 times, bro. Like, you're crazy. So crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, no, bro, you're wild. You're wild. It's wild. We got Troll Baiter, $20 Sweden. We need John Connor to unalive Coco. Hater. Mo Brains is very feel, $2. Hey, yo, shout out Katie Taylor for not popping. That's right. Ireland flag, fire emoji. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Clarissa popped, but she got cleared. She had explanation to why it was in her system. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Alicia Bumgarner gave an explanation too. You know what I'm saying? We all got explanations. Everybody got an explanation. I got, your officer, I mean to be speeding. I had to get here. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got an explanation. That's nothing, no biggie. You know how
Do
that
you
go.
believe Baumgartner's explanation is?
I believe everyone's explanation. I believe that, look, you do what you do, you got caught, it might be time for you to change things up. Might be time to change things up, man.
I hear that. But no, Callum Smith is definitely going to win.
Really? That's good. That's good that
Absolutely.
you're still picking him, man.
Of course.
Yeah,
Based on both of their last performances, I would say that Callum definitely is the favorite. No?
Yeah, no, I'm going Callum too. I said that yesterday. I don't know, man. Morrell's going to have to show me he's got something here. Very tough fight for him. But last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. If not, we're going to wrap it up. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time and 9 a.m. Eastern. Last call for callers. Alan the Bay.
Yo, 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 what's up? What's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What up?
Yeah,
What's going
man.
on?
Um, First of all, I don't think Morrell even earned an interim title shot after one win. Um, I don't think he earned it. Um, but I will be going Morrell to beat Callum Smith. I just don't have no faith in Callum. Um, And that could be on my bias because the only fight I seen Callum Smith fight is the one with Canelo. So that can be my bias, but I just don't have no faith in Callum Smith. Um, yeah, man, that's good for Crawford, man. He dropped the belt. That means he all in. He don't have no secondary plan to come back. You know, he's in it to win it, man. You feel me? I was starting to feel. I ain't gonna lie. I was starting to feel like if he didn't drop the belt, he always had not the 160, the 150 in mind to come back to. But since he dropped the belt, he ain't got that to come back to. So you feel me? He's all in, man. Like Poker said, I'm pushing my chips all in. I have a chip in the seat, and I'm pushing it all in, man. And that's my call.
All right. We got Counterpunch, PBC.
Yeah. What's good?
What up?
What's
For
going
the
on,
last
bro?
part to say that David Morrell didn't earn it. You have to remember there were people up there just sitting around, running around, playing hide and go seek with interims. So when you have someone like himself who moved up there and fought, his resume is pretty decent. He pushed him way himself up there. I mean, the last opponent was pretty good. Buatsi hasn't. We haven't heard anything from Black Panther. Um, so you can't be mad at what David Morrell's doing. So next, Buzz gonna go down after
No.
Canelo?
Well, I mean, yeah, he said that, but we don't know about that shit.
Well, no safe way home around here. It's only one way, and that's through the trenches, where you got to carry a backpack and hopefully a meal and stuff that's radished or rations. Um, now, if you're gonna go get all the belts, just stay there for a little bit. But yeah, man, I'm coming back with that V shit. Bivel too. You got the V in the name. Everybody needs to be tested. I mean, it better be can cycle off drug. And people actually broken down all the fights he pulled out and came back to. He was punching on shit. Let's keep it a buck. He pulled out the Callum Smith. He pulled out the Anthony Yard. I think he pulled out some other ones too. I mean, he pulled out the Bivol. He wasn't really punching on shit though. That's because of Bivol's skills. Bivol can actually handle a punch. But yeah, Ness. You know, what do you have to say about that, man? You really gonna get Bill on the show?
Hey, man, it's a work in progress.
Hey, man, I mean, Bill Haney's coming on the show. I don't ever hear Devin Haney. I think the people want to hear from him. I mean, a lot of people in the back call say they want him
Hey,
to
man,
call
I
in.
want him too, bro. I want him too.
And Bill needs to be definitely found. We need to hear what he got to say too. I am gonna stand on business on that. We need to hear what he got to do. I feel like Turkey definitely ruined the opposition for him, making him drop the WBC to then take a dumbass third fight that no one really wants to see. We could have just had David Benavidez Bivol. Now we're making people sit out of the ring for a year almost. And I'm not with that shit, man. I'm with Turkey though. He got his bread, it's his money. He can do with it with JG Wentworth for him. He is JG Wentworth. Use the money when he wants to use it. But don't tell the fighters just drop something and you forget about something and then make it seem like it was them 100% that didn't want to do it. You got David Benavidez there. We could have had the David Bivol. It seems like whenever a PBC fighter does try to do something big, it gets halted a little tiny bit. David Benavidez definitely he needs to stop getting halted. I don't think it's fair that David does all this work, beat up all these guys, and he still can't get a shot. Respectfully, let's keep it a buck, Ness. This dude fought back-to-back killers. Now he's about to fight another killer, supposedly a killer. I don't think any of y'all really ain't punching our shit, but we'll see, Ness. Hopefully you stand on business with that one, because I know it's going to be hard to get your favorite fighter on the phone, but Bill will definitely going to come on the phone.
All
That's my
right.
call.
Bumpy. Bumpy.
On that note, big up to everybody. Thank you, Nez.
All right, champ.
I'll check you guys on the next broadcast. RIKO_boxing.
Hope this shit work. Hope this shit work. You hear me?
Yep.
Cool. What's up, Rico? Huh? Reek.
He dipped off.
That's his name. That's his name though, right? His name Rico?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm trying to remember that shit. I was thinking about this shit earlier, right? I remember we was talking about how many champions people beat and who you beat. And I was thinking, man, when we talk about Bud, we talk about Bud. Bud resume trash, his resume trash. Bud has won, I believe, 9 belts, right? Not including the ring. And he's beaten 5 fucking champions to take him from. That's a high ass ratio when you think about it. Usually, you get them interim belts, you fight for a vacancy, blah, blah, blah. This motherfucker took 5 off. And if he beat Canelo, he'll get another 4 belts, but he'll only fight Canelo to get them, right? So sometimes you can fight one dude and get a whole bunch of belts. So the belts versus the opponents. See, because Tank has fought more champions than all of his contemporaries, but you say, it's not about that. Who was it? I said, well, Bud, you say his resume is trash, and he took the belts. So is it about taking the belts or your resume of who you fought? Because either way, it just depends on if you like the nigga or not. Because if you took all the opponents away that Tank fought and then gave him like 4 champions that he beat, does that make his resume better? Cool. Well, then you got to give credit to Bud. But then you don't give credit to Bud, but then you don't give credit to Tank. Both of them niggas have opposite resumes. He has a lot of belts, champions that he beat. He ain't beat that many champs, but he has a lot of belts. Which one is it? Right? I don't know. I'm confused, but I do know the end of the story. End of the story is basically who the fuck you like. You can like the fact that a dude like Chavez had 86-0, but in reality, 44 of those guys either had a losing record on their debut, had never had a win, were coming off a knockout loss. These are the things that all 44 of those 80 had, but nobody gave a shit because they love Chavez. Like, so for me, I just wanted to bring some clarity to this shit because it all really depends on who you like, who you don't like. And Rico, if you're listening, back to the resume shit, Ness was 100% right. AJ fought Vlad on almost a 2-year layoff when he was retired, and he offered him a whole lot of money and got Ortiz to give up his fucking shot at the belt to put it up for the fight. So Eddie Hearn even went to Ortiz to say, hey man, Vlad wants a belt put on the line. Do you mind sitting aside, taking, and no matter what happens, we gonna fight you next though, champ. The winner gonna fight you. Trust me, we gonna fight you, Ortiz, no matter what. Motherfucker never got to fight. So he really cherry picked that nigga Vlad. Everybody know that shit. And I'm gonna add something else in to add it in. Wilder fought Zhang and Parker when Zhang and Parker were at their best, while Zhang and Parker fought Wilder at his worst. For a dude for fighting and losing, or do you only give him credit for his resume if he wins? Because I don't hear nobody adding them niggas to Wilder's resume, and Wilder got in the ring, got his ass whooped by them niggas. So does he get credit for that, or do we still be like his resume is trash? That's something I want to ask the chat. CYP out.
All right. El Jab, what up?
Yo.
You.
I'm kind of indifferent about this David Morrell fight. I like the fact that he's, back in the mix and, fighting for a title, but off his recent performances, I don't really know, but I guess you kind of just got to throw him in the fire and see if he can survive. I'm not mad at it. I don't know. This is like a turning point for him because Callum Smith has come somewhat of a gatekeeper, wouldn't you say? Or nah, you still say he's like a champion type level guy? I don't know. It's
Yeah, I
hard
mean
to say.
he holds the interim title, my brother.
I know, but I mean, what you think? You think he's a champion level guy, or I guess you gonna ask Coco? My fault. I don't even want to
No,
go
I
down
mean
that
he
rabbit hole.
is. He is. I don't have to ask. I mean he's holding an interim. This is his second belt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would be a good win for Morrell.
And he beat Buatsi, which was a top 5, top 10
Yeah,
contender in the division.
I'm not mad at the fight. I like the fight. I'm excited to see him get right back in the mix after the so-so performance he just had. But not just changing the subject real quick. How do you feel about Shakur saying he'll fight certain guys at above his weight class? Don't you feel like that kind of opens a can of worms of like ducking? Like you can duck now.
I mean, I try to tell you all the time, man, boxing is a game of cherry picking.
Like it's to me, like I'm not mad at Bud not fighting Benavidez, and fighting Canelo. I don't think he got to fight anybody at 68. I think that's just like a big money fight. He's offered a lot of money for it. He's at the end of his career. But for Shakur to be at a certain point in his career where he's saying now, oh, I'll go up to 47 or I'll go up to 40 for certain guys, it's a little. I don't like that. I think if you go up to a weight, you should be able to pretty much fight anybody at that weight. Um, but like I said, it just gives you like an open opportunity to duck somebody because you can say, "Oh, I said before I'll go up for certain guys," and I don't know, I don't like that language, but I think he's always a guy that's like, "Oh, I'll challenge myself against the best against anybody." Now the language is a little different. It's the he's starting to be the A side, the bona fide A side. So you can slowly see the tide start to turn from up and comer of I'll fight anybody to hold on, let me pick and choose. If you fight,
Yeah, but why why
go ahead.
why why can't he just not feel like 47 is a division for him and there's only certain guys you can beat?
Because okay, give me an example. If he goes up there and fight Ben, he won't go up there and fight Brian Norman
I mean, he
because
made it
I mean,
clear that he'll go up there and fight Ben and not Devin. So yeah, it means Ben, not Devin,
shit,
and not
that's
Brian
hella
Norman
weak.
either, because you heard how he spoke about Brian Norman. He respects Brian Norman a lot.
But that's my thing. That's hella weak because
Bro,
Ben didn't even fight at 35. Devin fought at 35, so you should be more likely to fight somebody like Devin at 47 than someone like Conor Ben who just fought at what? He just fought at
yeah,
what?
because
One,
it's about skills for him. He see that Conor Ben don't got the skills.
and that's hella weak. That's what I'm saying. That's hella weak. You're ducking. Appreciate the song.
I don't
Great
even
song.
I don't even understand how that's ducking. The dude literally is a champion at 35. He's admitting that he can challenge himself with certain people 2 divisions above, and you calling that ducking? I mean, hey man,
I'm not calling it duck.
you literally called it ducking. Allen the Bay counter.
Yo, yo, yo. Man. So, first of all, let me answer CYP with this one. It's all about the belts, man. To me, it's all about the belts. How many belts you racked up, and then it's who you racked up the belts off of. So, first, how many belts did you collect? Secondary, who did you take the belt off of? So that's my criteria when it comes to boxers. I don't have a favorite fighter, but if you want to take my criteria, that's my criteria. Second, yeah, man, with the WBA, man. I mean, is it WBA, WBO? Yeah, man, David Morrell should be able to fight the number 3 dude.
What do you mean fight the number 3 dude? Hello. Okay. Looks like we lost him. We got one lump sum with the $5. Member Peep said Zoo would have won if he didn't get cut. Pepperidge Farms remembers he wasn't able to move his head and get inside his length.
Sometimes you gotta shake people's pockets. Sometimes you gotta put money in the brown bag and hand it under the table. I'm not saying that's what they doing. That's just what it seems like. Um, you know. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a good fight. Um, and it's gonna be a good scrap. What else? It was something else that CYP had said. I don't get it. But anyway, let me answer this Shakur thing while I'm still on. Yes, you can go up and fight certain people and get acclimated to the weight, the people you think you can beat right now when you're getting acclimated, and then you fight the dudes once you're acclimated. It's not cherry picking. That's just how boxing is. Sometimes people feel like they can just go up and fight a champ right away, without getting acclimated to that pool area, without, getting acclimated to that weight. But sometimes you gotta dip your toe in the water with somebody who may not be the best, you know, and get acclimated to the way. And that's my thought.
All right, all right. Yeah, please stop tagging me in this Abel Mendoza kid, bro. Come on. You gotta stop, man.
Yo, I don't think Shakur is ducking anybody at 47, but unless you do, because according to your criteria, that Bud is ducking because he could move up to 68, but he won't, or he refuses to fight Benavidez. You told us that was ducking, so you have to keep it 100 and keep the same criteria for both fighters
I'm pretty
because
sure
they
I
both
didn't say ducking. I'm sure I said maybe cherry picking.
cherry picking. There, that's your word. Semantics. You did. Look
I
at
mean,
you.
it's not
Right on it.
semantics. It's different. Avoiding a fighter is ducking. Selecting a fighter is being selective.
So they're both cherry picking, but they're
Yep.
not ducking. Okay. I feel like
I
they
mean,
go
for
hand in hand.
Shakur, it's impossible to duck someone above your division. You are a champion at 35. You can't be ducking Haney at 47. Like that don't make sense.
Well, but once you enter 47 to fight Conor Ben, now you're in that division. Even if you don't want to stay there, we don't know. But I don't even think Bud said he wants to stay there. But I feel like both of them moving up to fight in that higher division, you have to have the same standard for each of them. And plus, neither one of them said after the fight they want to stay there and campaign in the division. And they both disqualify certain fighters from the division. But if you didn't say duck, you did say cherry pick. So I guess you right, you won. But I would say cherry picking and ducking is almost like tomato. Like it's just like the opposite of each other. Like, oh, I'm cherry picking, so that means by default I'm ducking these other fighters, or I'm ducking, so therefore I'm willing to fight X, Y, and Z. So I'm cherry picking, but hey, you see it a little differently. But I mean, I lost because you didn't say duck. You right. You said
I mean,
cherry
I,
pick.
I just feel like Shakur is technically at a smaller weight, so you know, I get it. It's like,
So is
bruh,
Bud.
I could
So is
go up,
Bud.
I could go up there and beat this guy. I can't go up there and beat that guy.
I could go up and beat Canelo, but I can't beat Benavidez.
Exactly. That's my point, bro. I've been saying the same shit. Like, people talk that super buzz shit, but they don't want him to fight Belonga. They don't want him to fight David. They didn't want him to fight Morrell. It's like, nah, he want to fight Canelo because Canelo his size. So, but look, that's the same thing Shakur doing, but Shakur's his little homie, so, you know. Jerry Soriano, $2. TBC wears a T-shirt with 4 words, 4 times undisputed. PBC back with another counter.
Yo, what's good?
What up?
Man, to people thinking Shakur's ducking, that's wild. I think he's just throwing names out there, putting names in the pot, trying to keep himself hot. Which out in the Bay, David Morrell was number 2, and Better Beef was number 1 in the WBO. Better Beef obviously is in talks with someone right now. Hopefully, it can happen. Hopefully, he can get tested right away. So that's why he's getting the position. No one's positioned himself that much out there at 175. We haven't heard that much from Buatsi. He's number 7. Callum Smith's not gonna rematch Buatsi. So I think what the WBO did was smart. I mean, who else do you think should get it, Ness? I mean, if David Morrell's already ranked number 2, who else should get it? Number 3?
Get what?
So the shot at interim with Callum Smith.
I mean, it is David Morrell.
Yeah, but people are saying he moved. He shouldn't be in that position.
I mean, I get it because he's coming off of a loss, and then he really probably didn't win. So I see their argument.
Man, a win's a win sometimes, when you're fighting dudes who popped dirty before. At least you got out of there with a win. I think he's evolving at a gradual pace. I think Callum Smith is a good gradual paced win if he gets it to get him back in contentions with David Benavidez.
I mean, based off the
seeing...
rankings, there's no one that deserves it. I mean, Anthony's already number 2 in fighting David. David Morrell is number 3. The only other guy there is Alberto Ramirez that we haven't seen on his level, and then Zach Parker, who failed on his. No, I wouldn't say failed on his level, but
Yeah, I think he had I don't know, but I think David Morrell is definitely in position. He did have the WBO before. I think it was the WBA. I can't remember.
Yeah, he had a WBA.
They're going to be dropping these belts pretty soon too. Like the IBS about to come into the system. So Albert Ramirez, I think he should go for the IBF mandatory to get that belt because they're going to strip Bivol pretty soon. That's what I'm saying. Let's get Bivol on the show, see what's going on because belts are about to be relinquished real quick. But yeah, man, I think Shakur is definitely not ducking. If he's talking about fighting for a big fight and he knows that certain people are going through stuff or rematches, he's just pushing himself out there to see what he can get. He also said Andy Cruz. I think that's a good fight too. I don't put Shakur in no ducking situation. He just fought a dude who's been ranked number 1 in all the sanctioning bodies for years, and William Cepeda. So, But like I said, Ness, I'm gonna keep that fire on you every show. It doesn't matter if the show is about Devin or Shakur. We need that Bivol interview, 100%. We haven't had it. I think you've never had it, right?
Yeah. About 2 times.
So I think,
2
people
or 3
need to
times
represent.
on the podcast.
People need to know that you're the Breakfast Club of boxing. If people coming out, Turkey out of sheets coming out here, so they know where to go, man. That's my call. Shout out to the people who don't come on here.
El
They
Jab.
ducking.
Counter.
Yo, I'm just gonna clear up what I'm saying. I'm not saying Shakur is ducking at 47. You can't duck a weight class, 2 weight classes above you that no one's calling you out. I'm saying if he goes up there to fight Conor Ben and Devin's trying to get the fight at 47, I'm gonna say he's ducking. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you could technically say that because Devin has him on the hit list, and he's willing to come up to 47 to fight Conor and not the person calling him out.
That's what I'm saying, though. That if he doesn't touch 47, then it's like, I'm not a 47-pound fighter. I ain't never fought there. But if he goes up there, he opens a can of worms for guys to call him out.
But that's what I said to you. I said, bro, he explained that. He literally said Devin is good. He's big. He even said, I think he said something about putting him in a catch weight or something. He said he won't do it. I mean,
see, gets a little weird. That's what I'm saying. You willing to fight Ben at 47, but
it's
when it comes to Devin,
respect.
you need a
It's
catch weight.
respect for skill, bro. Like, has Ben ever won a world title that you know of?
But that's what I'm. It doesn't matter. At 47 is 47. You can't
No,
say you'll
it
go up to
do
fight
matter,
147.
bruh. Oh, you saying it
Oh,
don't matter? You tripping? So is Canelo and Berlanga the same thing?
I'm saying it matters. Yes, of course. The skills matter of 100%.
All
Devin is
right.
way more
So that's why
skilled
he
than Ben.
will. That's why he willing to do it with Ben, bro. Like, I don't see how
And
you
that's
can't see
weak. You
that.
don't think that's hella? You don't think that's hella weak? Like
I
you'll
don't know
go up to
about weak.
47.
I don't know about weak. You know what I'm saying? I think that, again, he's talking hypothetical. You got to let him fight Ben. If it's easier than what he thought, maybe he might get the confidence to be like, you know what? I can't stay here. I don't know,
Yeah.
but
And that's what I was gonna say. If he go up there and pull a tank and just say, "Oh, I don't feel comfortable at that weight," then that's another thing. I mean, I guess we all got to see it play out. But I'm just saying, you opening up a can of worms going up there. I'm just saying, like, guys can call you out and shit. And the difference with Bud is, regardless of what you think, the number one guy at 68 is Canelo. He's going up to fight the number one guy at 68. He's not going up to fight a guy that ain't even never had a world title. So that's the difference. In whether you think Benavidez it would wash Canelo. Canelo's still the number one 68 pounder in the world, and that's who Bud's going up to fight, is the number one 68 pounder. Ben ain't nothing. So that's all I'm saying with that. If he gets
yeah,
up
I
there
mean,
and he
it's a
fights
money
and he whoops
fight,
his
bro.
ass.
We seen people do money fights before. Tank fought Ryan for nothing.
I mean, I was at 36. That's because Ryan's a 35 pounder.
No, it was because the money meant more than whatever Ryan could bring to the table in terms of accolades, so they did it. That's all, and that's what the Conor Ben fight. The man willing to go to the UK to fight
Yeah, it's
Conor
a big
Ben.
fight.
Yeah,
It's a big fight. I'm just saying it gives guys like Devin and other guys, Brian Norman, whoever calls them out, it gives them reason to say
ammunition.
that,
It gives
that
him
he's ducking.
ammunition. But again, that's to me and you. How many thousands and millions of Tank fans said, well, Tank said 140 was too big. So if Tank could say it's too big, Shakur could say it's too big.
Yeah, he can. He can. Yeah, 100% can say that. But I don't want to see. And Tank ain't fought at 40 cents, right?
Nope. But he got his one fight. He cherry picked his one fight. Let Shakur do the same.
I'll let him do the same, and I hope I'm actually not mad. I want to see the Ben fight a little.
Me
after
too.
Ben
I
gets some
want to
wins.
see it. I want to see it. I
I'm
don't
not
know
mad
why
at the
people
fight.
don't
I
like
love the
it.
fight. But you gotta fight Devin though at 47. You don't feel like that? I feel like if you go up there for Ben, you gotta fight Devin. Devin's not even a power puncher.
But I think that's the first step. But there you go. It's not about power, and someone like Shakur know that. He's
I
been in
understand.
the
It's not all
ring.
about power.
He's been in
It's
the
not
ring
all
with
about
Devin.
power.
He understands Devin's range, length, boxing IQ, and all these things could play against Shakur. So he got to factor that in when it's a real life situation and is always on the line.
When the A-side tables turn, just the language and shit say people be different. Appreciate the time. I'm gone. Good show.
I don't think the tables turn. Like, if they turn, he would be getting any fight he want. He can't get any fight he want. He don't even know could he get the fucking Eubank fight. I mean, Conor fight. Khaled.
Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Salute. Hey, yo, real quick before I get started on oh wait, hold up. All right, so I want Callum Smith. Callum Smith gonna get if this fight get made, I got Callum Smith getting that work, getting that W. I think the skill set is better, just more experience. Good. He got a good right hand, good left hook. With the southpaw, and I think Buddy is gonna have him right. You know what I'm saying? And like David been kind of vulnerable up there, like 175. He ain't been hitting like how he was at 168. Hey, Nez, if you watch the PBC prelims,
Nah, man.
yo, bro, David Picasso was on there. You a casual. You ain't there. You don't even be watching your
Of
man.
course I know Picasso,
You
man. I know Picasso.
No, I'm saying, but you ain't watching though. You
Nah,
ain't watching. He fought him. Damn, yo, it's cool. Hey, yo, I tell you, he look. So he went 10, close scrap with an Asian Jones, good rumble. Arguably could have lost, but they gave him the victory. They saying they was trying to get him right up for the interweight. He should probably stay away from interweight. My man is a good. He like put punches together. He got a good left hook to the body. Need to work on that defense. Not really moving his head. Like, and the jab is a good jab, but he not throwing it enough. Dude was shorter than him. He could have made the fight a little easier, but he wasn't using that jab. He wasn't sticking it enough. He just staying that high guard. You know what I'm saying? He was low key in like a war a little bit, and he gotta work on that defense. All right, I'm gonna make this play, and then he gotta work on his defense. Shit, what the fuck else we talking about? Is that it? I think that's all I had. That's shit. Yeah, I just wanted to ask you about that. And yeah, Callum Smith. This ain't the David that I wanted. Did you get any insider information why the David Benavidez and Callum Smith fight fell through? Because I literally watched the interview and said they was trying to get it done. Did you hear anything about why the fight fell through?
Yeah, they got on the phone. Eddie said they got on the phone with Turkey and Louis DeCubas, and you know, they didn't get it done, which means that Callum didn't want to fight. You know, Turkey is offering you real money. If you ain't take that David fight, it's because you don't want the fight.
That's fair. And he did fight. He did fight on a
Just
Turkey
think
out of
about
sheet
it,
card.
yo.
So
What could have possibly happened on a three-way conversation with Turkey Al-Sheikh, Louis DeCubas, Callum Smith, David Benavidez, and Eddie Hearn?
that's fair. Probably. Yeah. In those type of scenarios, I'm sure money isn't the issue because everybody's gonna get paid. That's fair. It just in the public, like my man was talking, like he wanted that work. But I guess he didn't want the work. He been saying he wanted to work. That don't make sense, man. It should be weird. Like you said, you've been willing to
Bruh,
work.
listen to the rumor that we talking about. I mean, not the rumor, but like he's about to fight David Morrell. That show you that he want to test the waters before getting in there with that monster. He want to see could he beat someone that the monster beat.
That's fair. That's a great point. That's a great point. Yeah, you right. Before you get in there with him, niggas know. You right, because David is a fucking monster. Shout out my nigga David. He is a fucking monster. Oh shit! Stay away from Joey Opataya though. Don't go up there fucking with him. Other than that though, unite. Just go. Just fuck with Zerto. Knock fight some of these better beeves and beebles and get him to work. Do not go to no Joey Opataya. I don't give a fuck what these boxing fans talking about. You stay away from him.
Well, that's
So yeah,
probably the
bro.
fight he gonna get because you know that's a Turkey. Like
He gonna get
Turkey
beat the
been
fuck
trying
up.
to get that boy a name.
That's fair. He gonna get beat up, and that's crazy that he gonna sacrifice David, who got a good career. I with the
Hey, Big Dog TV, if you don't send me a link to my DMs, I'm timing you out because you fucking lying. We don't deal with liars over here, man.
And then Devin Haney has had an interview talking with the Ring. He let niggas just trying to shit on my nigga Boost, like Boost dunking everybody. Yeah, I mean he said 152 and I said no, they just shitting on Boost. They just throwing shit out about Boost's name and shit like that. That's kind
I
of
mean,
fucked up a
truth
little
is
bit.
truth. Truth is truth.
That's fair. That's fair. Ness, man, I appreciate you,
I
bro.
mean,
That's my
and
call,
Boots
God.
is ducking. Like, let's be real. You don't want to fight Tiafimo at 47, but you ain't
That's a
offer him
nasty
a
fight.
catch weight. You ain't offer him a catch weight. Now, that's intriguing to me because guess what? They actually fought in the amateurs. But you offer Devin a 52 catch weight instead of a 47 fight. So yeah, something's certainly fishy. Then you don't want to fight Virgil. Turkey Al-Sheikh come on here and say you said you want 2 tune-ups. Yeah, nah,
Ain't
something
nothing wrong with getting tune-ups. I feel like the
fishy.
tune-up
Something
thing is not a
fishy.
bad thing. I feel like the tune-up thing not a bad thing because guys take that. And if you would have fought T.O. last point, if we would have fought T.O., he would have beat the shit out of T.O. and then we would have got on here and said T.O. was too small and shit like that. We wouldn't have gave him no credit for T.O.
Yeah,
A
I don't
lot of
know
fans
about all
wouldn't have.
that.
You
I
would
don't know
have.
about all that because he started his career basically at 40. Remember, he came out the amateurs in that division. His father built him up to a welterweight, so that's why T.O.
That's
fought
fair.
him.
That's fair. That's my call, Ness. I ain't gonna hold you
And
up. I appreciate
that's why he fought Hitchens. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. But hey, it is what it is. Where's my man Big whatever your fucking name is? Big old dog, where that link at? And I ain't see you type anything else after that. I'm on your ass, man. Time your ass out for a whole fucking week, lying. AC, what up? Send me that link, man. I'm on Discord. DM me anywhere.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you on the late night check-in, man. Bro, I like the Callum Smith Morrell fight, man, but I don't really want to touch on that right now, bro. I want to talk about the Shakur shit because I be hearing a lot of people speak about that. And I don't mean no disrespect when I say this, man, but I feel like some of y'all kind of lack common sense, bro. Like, y'all understand weight classes exist for a reason. Like, Shakur Stevenson has already moved up 3 weight classes. If he fights Conor Benn at 147, which will be his 5th division, he has no obligation to fight anybody else at 147. Or, like, bro, you don't have no obligation to fight dudes in your 5th, 6th, 7th weight class, bro. If you decide that, hey, this one particular dude
I mean,
could
AC, that
potentially
shit
not
sound
match up,
good,
you don't
bro.
really
That shit sound good, but I mean, the guy has a point. If you being called
not
out, you're on
not
Devin.
really,
No,
bro.
yes, you do. You're on Devin Haney's list. That means a welterweight is calling you out, and you go to that division to fight a non-champion. You don't want the smoke. Like, it's clear. We don't have to lie. We can just
Devin
say.
Haney
We
called
can
out
just
Boots. If
say.
Boots moves up to 168, is Devin obligated to fight that nigga at 168 or fight other niggas at 168 because he wanted to
My
fight
brother,
Boots at 147 at one point?
my brother, you making hypotheticals that don't exist. Devin put him on
Nah,
the
I mean,
list, and Devin fights at 47. You talking about
in
Boots and 68? That's a hypothetical. Let's stick to the facts. The facts is he's on the
in,
list.
in
Before he
theory,
ever
I get the
no no no
point,
no
bro. In theory,
AC
I get the
AC
point.
before he ever spoke out his mouth about 47, he was on a list, which means he never even entertained the call out. So cut the shit. You don't have to
You're
protect
talking about
nobody.
Devin Haney wanting to fight Shakur. I fuck with Devin, bro, and Shakur. I wanted to see that fight at 135. I think Shakur was dumb as hell for
Again,
turning
we're
down that
not talking about
25%, bro.
35.
I'm
We're
not
not talking
protecting
about
nobody.
35. We're not talking about 35.
Yeah, I'm looking at actual like boxing. Like boxing, the way it's been structured with all these weight divisions and at least 3 belts has been like this since at least the 80s, like 40, 50 years. It's only been like most great fighters top out at 3 weight classes. It's only about 20, 21 dudes who've ever won titles in 4 divisions.
Hey
It's
man,
only like
Oscar did
5
it in
dudes who've
6
only won
divisions,
titles
man.
in
Oscar's a
how
6
many
division
in
champ.
50 years? Yeah, in 50
Pacquiao is an
years.
8 division champ. Shakur is a once in
That's
a
two people
lifetime
in 50
generational
years.
talent, man. Let's not go back on our words.
That's that's two
We can't
people
call
in
him the
50 years, though,
southpaw
bro.
version of Floyd Mayweather and then get scared. We can't do that.
Who did Lennox Lewis fight for the
We
heavyweight
we
title?
can't do that. We can't.
Who did Pacquiao fight for the 154 title? Like you don't have no obligation to
Margarito.
fight dudes 5 divisions up.
He
You know what I'm
fought
saying? If you do,
Margarito.
that's cool, but
I hear you,
that
man.
shouldn't be
No
obligated.
protection allowed, man. That was the bell. We
Oh, I ain't
good.
no protecting though.
Oh, that's certainly protecting. Listen, you see, I don't gotta call you a duck. I understand business. That's why y'all get mad at me because Nez, this ain't a good fight. This just a big fight. Yeah, because I understand it. That's why I'm not mad at Shakur. He cool. Do your thing. You want your fight with Conor? I understand a big fight. But with that, you know what comes with that. Oh, you went up to the division where the guy that called you out is at. Where the guy that has you on a list is at. The guy that has you on a list that you ain't, before you even mentioned Conor, you was on that list. So you could have addressed that. You didn't address that. And that's okay. But we're not gonna ignore it and make excuse. Oh, he don't gotta do it. He don't. No. You absolutely gotta fight the man that's calling you out if you going up to that division. What you doing up there for? Your whole defense is that you don't fight at that division. Now you put yourself in there. Of course, we want to see you fight. Sorry about that. Locking this interview in. Johnny. Johnny.
Yo, you can hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, this is my first time calling in, but before I get into it, I just gotta say this: just cause Shakur is gonna go to 147, don't mean he's campaigning at 147. He just wants smoke with one person at 147 right now. He gonna get around to Devin. He still can grow into the weight. He could grow into the weight.
Yeah.
Am I lying?
I just don't, I'm just happy that y'all call me the Haney voice because I don't got to do none of this mental gymnastics y'all got to do. My fighter actually fights. I don't
Your
got to do
fighter
none of
is
this shit.
campaigning at 147.
No, my fighter sends offers. My fighter fights. My fighter unifies. My fighter undisputes. My fighter's a multiple division champ. My fighter's in a 50-50 fight right now, scheduled for the percentile is 56 to 49 or some shit like that. We did the math earlier. So, yeah, it's sad that y'all like these fighters and then y'all got to come up for excuses why they can't show you that they real fighters. No disrespect to Shakur, but
is it
yeah,
wrong?
my
Can't
fighter
deny the
don't make
fact.
me have to make excuses. You know what my fighter did? He's so good.
What your fighter do?
He's so good that he got a slogan that say something like this. Y'all say everything but let's fight. And that's what you're doing right now. As a Shakur fan, you saying everything but let's fight. And then a Tank fan will call in and tell me why he want to say everything except Tank for Haney. It's crazy because I thought he ain't had no chin and he don't keep his hands up. I mean, this shit is weird to me. Super duper 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 weird. Cause that's what I'm saying. Like, if you go based off what Shakur said, he fighting Conor at 47 because he cheeks. He buns.
No, yeah, he said he's bullying him. He's gonna bully him.
No,
That's
he said facts. I'm bullying you by beating you, right? By fighting you.
Word.
Meaning I'm so good, I'm abusing you. And that's cool, but that's you also saying the truth that you can't bully Devin Haney.
But Shakur has said on multiple occasions that he's staying at 135 because he's comfortable at that weight.
Yeah, no, I know,
he's
but
he's
comfortable.
at that weight.
But he's comfortable moving up to fight Conor.
So why does he have to be great and risk himself and compromise himself at 147 when he could just take a little bit of time and mature and then him and Devin can meet at 147? Devin not gonna go up too many more weight classes.
No, so you're saying that what's this guy's name? Conor, who is a natural 47-pounder and fought as high as 60, is the acclamation fight, not the dude that started his career at 35 named Devin Haney. I just want to make sure we're saying the right thing.
Yo, God bless. I love the show, man. God bless.
Amen, champ. I rock with you. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's better off not making this huge. Like, just let him get his money fight. We label it a money fight. Yo, let him get his money fight. He ain't ducking. He getting a money fight. OI is just a money fight. Even though someone will argue that Devin Shakur is bigger in America. Bigger in America, man. I don't know, bro. Nasty work. Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. Last call for them callers. Last call for them callers. We got pillows, $2. If Morrell can't beat Smith, David really ruined him. Jerry, $2. Bivol dropped belt. Smith fumbled. Miss Hearns duck. Monstro? I guess that wasn't a misprint. Really calling Eddie a girl? Pound for pound number 2 in the chat. Jerry Soriano, $2 more. Jay Prince was never going to accept 25%. Bill knew it. Yeah, man. Call it a Bill knew it situation instead of continuing to counter. Don't let me get Coco because remember, they countered at 50, and then Bob even had said something like the fight wasn't worth it or something. So, there's a lot of information. I don't know. You guys just go off of certain things instead of doing your research. Pristine Sports, $2. Kerr got to give Devin 75% or 12 pounds for the fight. Laughing out loud emojis. See what I'm saying? This is a Shakur fan down bad. Now he got to give Devin 12 pounds. Is he giving any pounds to Conor Ben? Should we put some laughing out loud emojis for that? Jerry, another 2. Shakur is the only fight Bill really doesn't like. But he was on the list. This is the same moronic way of thinking that we had with the Norman fight. When Devin haters would call in here and be like, the fight ain't happening, Ness. The fight ain't happening. And I'm like, yo, the fight's happening. And y'all telling me, well, Norman Sr. said the fight ain't happening. I'm telling y'all the fight's happening. That man was on the list. Now, Shakur's on the list, but somehow that's the only fight Bill really doesn't like. Just yesterday, we were saying that they didn't really want the Norman fight, and they was trying to get out of that fight, too. Another dude on the list. The lie, Pristine? Well, let me time you out first and then explain. So the lie is saying you got to give up 12 pounds. Real easy. Tevin Smith, $5. Canelo jumped 2 weight classes against Kovalev for the bag. I'll give Shakur a pass. Yeah, Kovalev was world champion, considered elite, 3-time 175-pound champ, never won an interim title. All real belts. All real belts. Mozzie, no secondary shit.
What up? What up?
What up? Oh, man, I'm really timing you out because now you're saying at the bottom of the list? Now I'm going for a 10 count. This man must got two accounts. I don't even know how he got that second chat off. I timed him out.
No lying in the chat, man. This is a live free zone over here at TBV, man. Yo, where did Boots want to? Where did Haney want to fight Boots at?
47.
47. Okay, I'm gonna take a different route with that. If I'm Boots, I'm not taking that fight either. When was this? When was this offer sent? Because didn't he give up them belts? Didn't Boots give up them belts at 147?
This was before all that.
This was before he gave up the belts?
You got to remember Turkey said he was having a hard problem getting a fight for Devin? Well, those fights that were hard to get were Tio and Boots.
So this had to have been before the Stanionis fight?
No, after.
Or around that, or after. Before, well, basically before he made the decision to move to 154.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, man. That fucked up my whole call, man. I had a whole list of reasons of why, he shouldn't take that fight. And I probably would have said no if I was in his position too. If I was going to 154, why would I fight him at, 147 when I'm trying to get my body ready for 54? I'm not mad at Boost when he want to take the tune-ups and
because
shit.
it was a situation, I'm sure, where Turkey's like, well, how hard is it to make weight? Can you make it? Would you make it for Tio? Nah. Would you make it for Devin? Nah, but I'll fight Devin at 52. You see that? So Devin vulnerabilities did intrigue Ennis because he countered with 52.
He countered, yeah. He was like, I'll fight him, but at 52. So basically, he didn't want to put them belts on the line. He knew he was moving up. I feel like he knew he was moving up. And he didn't want to fight Tio either because Tio, he wasn't really, I get it. Tio has accomplished a lot, but just because you beat somebody don't mean you get all their accomplishments. You know what I'm saying? He would have beat Tio and got nothing. He would have just kept the belts that he already planned on giving up. So, it probably would have been a cool little name on his resume and shit, but when you get up there in age like that, man, you got to pick your fights wisely. You got to take the right fights. You know what I mean? And you don't want to waste time. You know what I mean? You don't want to waste time on your career and because you got to think, man, you add that fight, you got to dedicate at least a year to it. So, you know what I mean? You want to, waste a year on TO when you can, start getting your body ready for 154.
What you mean dedicate a year to it? What we talking about?
Like, as far as camp and when the fight actually is, Boots probably going to fight twice a year.
He would have. He would have. He fought Stanionis this year. He would have fought Devin in November.
The Stanionis fight was at least for the unification. You know what I'm saying? Like him fighting Devin would have just been a defense, which I would rather, and if I'm in this position and I'm going to choose the two, I'm going to, I'll probably, you can't go wrong with either one as an opponent if you're going to fight either one of them. They're both very well accomplished fighters. Tio's lineal. Haney, everybody knows Haney's resume. But if I'm getting ready for 154 and I know people was already whispering, people was whispering in the crevices like Boots is moving up to 154. He having problems making 147. He just ain't never come out and say it until he came out and said it. But if people supposedly knew he was going to 154, I mean, he just ain't want to, dedicate the time and energy into those fights. You know what I mean? When he trying to get ready for 154, And I'm not mad if he want to take a couple tune-ups at 154 either. And that's probably why he like, look, you don't want to fight, you know what I mean? Let's go fight at
I don't know,
152.
man. I just hope y'all favorite fighters, make y'all proud. My favorite fighter fought a 2-time champ as a tune-up. Former
I
unified
love Devin
2-time
Haney,
champ.
man.
I'm just saying, y'all favorite fighter try to fight Sergey Boachuk.
Nah, my favorite fighter is Shakur, man. My favorite fighter is Shakur. I'm gonna go on record and let everybody
The
know.
dude
I'm
trying to
gonna let
fight,
everybody
the
know.
dude trying to fight.
Bud Crawford and Shakur. I'm a silent Bud
No.
and
But
Shakur
you a Bud
Stevenson
fan.
fan.
I mean, you a Shakur fan. The dude that's trying to fight a never times champion.
And I'm not feeling none of that shit. This morning I told you I wasn't feeling none of that. I wasn't feeling the list. It's disgusting. He need to get back to the drawing board. He needs to be trying to fight Mortaya, and then he needs to eye the winner of Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason. Do not fucking fight Lamont Roach. Do not fucking fight Andy Cruz. Let them niggas earn that fight.
Let me get to some
Get the
other callers,
scraps
champ. That was the bell, but appreciate you,
already,
man.
man. Already.
Appreciate you. Yo, crazy, man. Shout out to all the real fighters out there, man, that don't make they fans have to do these mental gymnastics, boy. Crazy. L jab counter.
Yo, is Shakur versus Ben even a big fight?
Yeah, in the UK, why not? American versus the son of a legend. Fuck yeah.
I mean, is it a bag though? I feel like
why
that's not
not? I
even.
mean, Connor is a turkey boy for sure, and
I just feel like
he put on the type of fights that Turkey likes.
there's a lot of fights in between there that I think make more money and make more sense. That's
Oh yeah,
why,
Devin Haney versus Shakur makes more money, but which ones you talking about?
and that's what I'm saying too. So you're going up for Ben, and that's way less money and way less of a bigger fight than fighting Haney. I don't think no one's calling for it. That's what I'm saying, and we're saying we're giving them excuse like this is a huge money fight to just go up and fight these dudes or Conor Ben. I don't understand it.
Hey yo, let me pause your time so we could address this together. Look at this fool, Jerry Soriano, $2. How many times Kerr pulled up on Dev? The ring, at the club, exhausted face. Now, this is what I'm saying. Some dudes get all the luck. Y'all never call Core a clout chaser. But then you have these minions that are Shakur fans, right, that'll tell you the 25% from Bill to Devin was fake. Excuse me, the 25% from Bill to Shakur was fake. Even Shakur tried to lie and say, what 25%? 25% of what? But this super chat reminds me of something. That Shakur's a clout chaser. Because he said, in the ring. Yeah, he got in the ring after the Loma fight. And then he said, at the club. Yup, remember that club scene where he sent the bottles with the bright lights and it says, sign the contract? What contract if it wasn't no 25%? What contract y'all asking me to sign? But you see the clout chasing at its finest? Devin is a liar.
Yeah,
Bill is a liar. There was never 25%. There was never a fight. But you in the club hawking me down, telling me to sign a contract. Ooh, okay, go ahead, champ. You got your call, man. Do your team. These Shakur fans be down bad.
If I offered you to fight at 135. I offered you to fight at 135. I now am at 147. You're willing to fight somebody else at 147. And Devin's not on Shakur's hit list. But Conor Ben is. Or it. if I'm a 147 fighter, if you go up to 147, a fight that everyone's calling for, a fight that everybody wants to see, I don't know why you can't fight him. You're so much better than everybody else, and we all believe it. We all believe you have the skills. Does anybody really think that Shakur at 47 versus Devin ain't a 50-50 fight? Does Devin have the huge advantage? Devin ain't even fought at 47 yet. Devin was willing to go up to 47 and fight the best guy there. The best guy there. And he ain't even fought at the weight yet. I love Shakur. I think his skills. I actually think he beats Devin. But the talks gotta match with your actions. And if you the pound for pound number one, pound for pound number one is going up 2-weight divisions. If Devin beats Brian Norman Jr. has a belt, go up 2-weight divisions and beat Devin, who's your rival. Damn near your rival over Tank now. Appreciate the time. I'm gone.
All right. B-Dog, I'm timing you out. You literally said exactly 25% of what? And then you hear me say he sent the contract, or rather Shakur saying signed the contract, and now you're saying the pay-per-view would have done trash, and that's why he didn't take the 25%. Yeah, man, take a seat somewhere. Y'all got to learn how to just accept the loss, man. You know, the Shakur fan base loves to say that the offer was fake, but then forget the little video. I should ask my good girl Coco here. Coco, let me get Coco on a job, man. Find me a X link that shows Shakur telling Devin to sign the contract. This is the thing, y'all forget boxing, so y'all, you know, y'all argue. PBC.
Yo, man, I just thought about this, man. So Conor Ben, right? Didn't he fight at 160?
Mm-hmm.
And he's willing to fight Shakur at 145, 147, right?
Yep.
So why isn't Boots calling out Conor Ben for 154? I mean, it's not much of a drop.
Boots calling out Conor Ben. Boots calling out Conor Ben.
No, why isn't the Boots calling out Conor Ben for 154? I mean, the dude hasn't been at that weight class for a minute.
I mean,
He's coming to the weight
because
class.
he's never had a title, bro. I think it's because he's
But
never had a title.
that's a good fight at 154 for Boots. Boots hasn't been at 154. Conor Ben hasn't been there in a while. I mean, when's the last time he been at 154? Like 2 years? I don't know. I don't remember the time frame. So I think that's a good fight. You know, we need to get YSM on here. I think his name is. We need to get Boots on here. Let's make it happen. I mean, Conor Ben Boots.
Word.
Shakur, you know, that's dope. But I don't think Conor Ben wants to come all the way down to 147 from 160. But 154 Conor Ben, let's go. Where's the Boots fans at? We need to get the Boots on the ground for this. I think Conor Ben and Boots will be a really good fight. They're both, well, I mean, Conor Ben with Eddie Hearn, right?
Conor Ben is with, Eddie Hearn.
We can make the fight happen, man. I mean, that's why people need to call on the show. We need to start having these callers call out these fighters. They're ducking. They think this show is a bad. It's like a bad juju. Like you might lose. Like Ness, they treating you like Drake.
They know that the questions are real here, bro. Like if I don't ask the tough questions, y'all will. Y'all will.
Let's go.
Like, look, like Shakur could agree to come on the show and be like, yo, Ness, fuck it. We gonna bury the hatchet, but we ain't gonna talk about the 25%. Somebody gonna definitely put in the Patreon, yo, why you said sign the contract if you said that there wasn't 25%? Why you sending videos and bottles with saying sign the contract? Like, you know, y'all not gonna let them get away from that.
I mean, you can keep it easy with the questions then. If we're gonna get some, warm-ups on the show, keep it easy with the questions. We need Devin Haney, we need Bivol, we need Boots. to really answer these questions we got. We got questions for Boots. Why is he trying to take 2 warm-ups? Conor Ben's a decent warm-up. That's two warm-ups right there. Devin Haney, your daddy call in and you call in. Bivol, you dropping on these belts. What's going on? So I'm gonna keep it a bug, Ness. People seem like they trying to duck you, man. Either you bad juju or you just got too much pressure, man, for the kitchen for these fools. That's my call.
All right. We got 03 Dub that says Ness, the king of boxing podcasts. Jerry Soriano, $2. Play the audio of Bill telling Kerr we don't want it now. We just got to that counter. We got Soriano. We're gonna play the video. That's what we're gonna play. We're gonna play that video of Kerr saying sign the contract. I know you've seen it, but we're gonna play it again now without a caller, with audio. Sign that contract, he said. But then says that Bill never made an offer. 25% of what? So what we sign? Oh, I guess we don't want that audio because they got music playing. But what we signing then? What we signing? What does this say? This on the Ring TV, so you know it ain't fake. Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson both end up at the same party over the weekend. It's claimed Shakur sent Haney a bottle with the message board, quote unquote, sign the contract. What happened, y'all? What happened, y'all? I'm just waiting for somebody to give me the right answer here. What happened? I thought the 25% wasn't real. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know, man. Oh, you got Tom Dad. We don't call fighters bums around here. See you later, alligator. Last call for callers. Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in and voice your opinion, now is the time. We got Bo Rogers.
Yo.
Yo.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, fella?
Yeah. They Callum Smith and Morrell. I'm gonna go with Morrell in that. I think he I went back and watched that fight a couple of more times, that fight, because I liked that fight with him and the last dude. I can't pronounce his name. But that was a pretty good fight. He pushed him. I felt like Morrell won the fight, but he just, it was a couple scary moments. That dude had a lot of good moments in the fight too. It was a close fight, but it was a good fight, and I like to see them type of fights. Morrell showing me he will get in there and fight the tough guys. And you be like, I be wondering, like, where do they find some of these guys sometimes? I ain't never heard of that dude, and he was tough as a motherfucker. But that was a good fight. But Morrell, he'll beat Callum Smith a whole lot easier than that dude. Callum Smith a little bit older now. He really pretty much on the back end of his career. He about really done. Morrell probably gonna stop him. And then from there, I don't know what go on. Now, when it comes to Shakur Stevenson and that shit that he talking about, Shakur, a great fighter, y'all. I'm not hating on him. I like Shakur. He a bad motherfucker. But him calling Conor Ben, I would like to see that fight because I think Conor Ben might beat his ass. I just think that, Shakur probably revert back to running like he usually do. He'll get out the way once Conor go to hitting his ass. But now there's more film out there. Williams Zapata gave a blueprint on what to do to get to Shakur. Just take your time, get him up against the ropes. He's gonna move back to the ropes. Just take your time, get him up against the ropes, and beat that motherfucking shoulder up. And you can make it where he ain't letting off them rapid fire punches he was throwing off. The right guy show y'all what to do to him. And him turning down that fight with Devin, it was about a money thing. Devin knew that they knew he wasn't gonna take that offer. They knew he wasn't gonna take it.
But he
Both
took
of
the
them was worth
offer.
it.
He took he I just showed the video that Shakur said sign the contract. What you mean?
Shakur, ain't you just told me he a clout chaser? You just told me that a few minutes ago.
Oh.
You forgot he was a clout chaser. And you know who he learned it from? He learned it from Devin. You know, these dudes been fooling us, man. That's what get me mad with everybody. These dudes fucked up box. But I'm so happy that they made me a Turk Sheep fan though, because now he got Devin, Shakur, and Terrence Crawford in the toughest fights
Why
of
your
their
boy
life
Boots
coming.
dug Devin?
Boots ain't duck no Devin. Why Devin said he wouldn't go to 52, but he'll go to 50
Oh.
to fight Spence?
Oh,
Why
what
you
weight class
yeah.
is that? What weight class is 52?
Well, he said he'll go to 150 and fight Spence, didn't
No,
he?
he didn't. That was me. That was me. Devin ain't never saying no tweet or out his mouth that he wants Spence at 50. I said that to get Spence ass out the fucking house so we could bash him in. That's all.
Well, still, Devin, they knew. It's just like, like I tell
I tell you
y'all, if you
one thing,
watching the chessboard,
his ass would
when
have
you
peeked
a good chess
outside.
player,
His
hold on,
ass would have
Ned,
peeked
listen,
outside. Bill Haney would have sent that contract immediately.
listen. A good chess player can see the board and know what everybody else's move is before they make their move. That would make you a good chess player. And I never say Bill ain't no good chess, but he really not a good chess player because he's up against the wall now. He might be getting ready to checkmate or get checkmate or whatever shit he did, but it might be done for him. But
Oh, one
he was
loss and
playing
it's
the hell
done
of fight.
now? One loss and it's
This
done?
one question I wanted to ask right quick, Nick.
Nasty,
If
man.
Devin loses next 3 fights, is he still what's his legacy then?
Say again? I'm sorry.
If Devin was to lose his next 3-4 fights in a row, what would that say about his
Damn,
career?
3-4 fights? I'm out here, man. We not entertaining that shit. You out here wishing on a fucking star, man. That's the type of hate you got. Kick fucking rocks. B-Dog, give me the timeline. You got 2 minutes to give me the timeline or you getting sent to the Phantom Zone for 24 hours. You tried to lie again. Y'all just got to let the lying stop. You lied again and said, I got the timeline wrong. So tell me where I got the timeline wrong, please. You got fucking 2 minutes. 60 seconds apiece, man. 120, all right? Hurry up. We ain't even taking no call till you finish, because guess what? Me and Coco, we got the timeline ready. Y'all better stop playing with me like I ain't got unlimited guns, man. Loaded. They loaded. They loaded. And Pristine Sports, where you at? I want to see one comment. I got to make sure you out the Phantom Zone. I got something to show you. You know, we timed him out a bunch of times, so we can't really talk until he back. We need to make sure he's seeing it. Make sure he could hear this. Damn, y'all so behind on YouTube. They are just commenting right now on what Bo Rogers said about the losses. They're literally reacting in the live chat right now. Where you at, B-Dog? Oh, there you go. I seen the chat, B-Dog. Let me find it. Don't worry, I got you. I'm on your heels, man. I'm on your heels. I'm on you, man. We got a fucking AK-47 for you, man. Where you at, man? What's your fake timeline? Trying to call me the liar. I don't get things wrong. He sent that to Devin when asked about it. Devin said he didn't know what Shakur was talking about. There's no contract. No, fam. You said I got my timeline wrong. Give me your fake timeline comment, man, or you going to bed. Where you at? He want me to take a call. We not moving on, man. You got the show on Chile. We waiting on you. AC Dub, I hear you, man. If B Norman steps on Dev, he deserves a State Farm Arena fight. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at that. I've been to that State Farm, boy. That shit was popping. But that was Tank. That was Tank. Pristine, where you at? I ain't forget about you either, man. We got something to show you. Yeah, hurry up, B-Dog. They high, and I know they high. They gonna be dog. He sent that to Devin before Devin sent him an offer for 25%. Is what I'm saying. That's cap. That's cap. Now, first of all, how is that even possible? Devin sent him the 25% after the Loma fight. So how is that even possible? But it just proves that you're wrong. He said, but it sounded as if you were presenting it in the other way around. No. Don't worry about what I'm saying. Worry about what you're saying. You said I had the timeline wrong, but it sounds like the offer came after the Loma fight. That's what it sounds like. Here go my girl, man. We're going to let her go to work, do her ting, 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 ting. Do your thing.
The timeline of Shakur Stevenson urging Devin Haney to sign the contract and the subsequent offer-related events, based on available information, is as follows. April 8, 2023, Shakur Stevenson defeats Shuichiro Yoshino via 6th round knockout in a lightweight title eliminator, establishing himself as the WBC mandatory challenger for Devin Haney's undisputed lightweight titles. Stevenson expresses interest in fighting Haney. Boxing scene combat lefthookcomblachereport.com May 20, 2023. After Haney's controversial unanimous decision victory over Vasily Lomachenko, Stevenson enters the ring for a brief confrontation with Haney, escalating their rivalry. Vladcomblachereport.com.
Now here we go. Here goes your now like I said, after the Loma fight, Bill sends Shakur the offer. Now here goes the next step in the timeline.
June 12, 2023. At a party both attended, Stevenson sends Haney a bottle with a message board reading, "Sign the contract," publicly urging him to agree to a fight. Haney responds on social media, calling it clout chasing and suggesting Stevenson contact his promoters, while Stevenson counters that promoter Bob Arum has 3 fight offers planned. At DailyLoudEssentialesports.com.
Now, I don't get why people just don't understand clout chasing. Look at his quote. Look at this quote. Look at this quote. And this is verified by DAZN.com.
July 2, 2023. Stevenson reveals he rejected a 75/25 per split offer from Haney, stating, "I don't think I'm the A side. I just know my worth and 25% ain't it." Haney counters that Stevenson should accept the offer as he did against George Kambosos Jr., implying it's a fair deal for a mandatory challenger. DAZN.com.
Got him. I just don't get it, man. The shit is there, black and white, on major websites. Major websites. You got Vlad TV as one of the sources. Bleacher Report as one of the sources. Boxing Scene as one of the sources. Bad Left Hook as one of the sources. Like, DAZN.com is one of the sources. Like, what do you need? Like, why is it so difficult? We could keep going. We could keep going. There's more here. Going all the way to October of the same year, because obviously that became a saga. You know, and they have everything like per month, right? We stopped in what? What was that? July. There's another July. Look. This is what Stevenson's team did instead of going into negotiations.
July 18, 2023. Stevenson's managers also contact the WBO, requesting he be named Haney's WBO mandatory challenger, further pressuring for the fight.
Just saying, man. Just saying. Here goes another one in September. So again, I just don't understand why this couldn't be negotiated. You know? Why are we stuck on 25%?
September 18, 2023. Stevenson claims in an interview that Haney's team offered chump change compared to his earnings from his last 3 fights, asserting the fight fell apart due to Haney's team.
Due to Haney's team. It's strange because Haney's team the one that offered. Why couldn't James Prince, Rap-A-Lot Records, and Bob Arum fucking put together an offer for Haney then? Right? I don't understand. I don't understand. Alrighty then. We got Charles. But I see Pristine, you trying to hide so you don't get timed out. We on your ass. Shout out to Haney right here. Good quote right here. Damn. What the fuck? I can't highlight it.
October 17, 2023. Haney insists the 75/25 offer was legitimate and that Stevenson's refusal was driven by short-sighted greed, costing him a shot at the undisputed titles. Haney focuses on his upcoming fight with Regis Prograis at 104.
So, short-sighted greed. And that's what a lot of us say. Not in those words, but we all say he should have took the 25% for all 5 belts. All 5 belts. Not 25% for 1 belt, but for all 5. Charles.
Okay, Ness, can you hear me now?
Perfect.
God damn, man, I don't know what's going on with my Twitter, but shout out to you for coming with me, man. I appreciate it, Ness. Yeah, man, I came in on the tail end of this Shakur and Devin thing. I don't know why everybody questioning it. I've always said that was one of Shakur's biggest mistakes, man. The 2 mistakes I point to in his career, and don't get it twisted. I'm not to anybody, Ness, you know this. I'm not a Shakur basher. He's my favorite. He's one of my favorite fighters, him along with Boots. But at the end of the day, that offer was the best offer he could have got for all fucking 4 belts. And here's the thing.
5.
I
Don't
was
forget the
really
ring.
upset.
Don't forget the ring. 5.
Yeah, you're right. It was to clean out the whole division, man. That was the best. And I don't understand why people don't understand the business of boxing and what you get with undisputed. And here's the thing. All he had to do was beat Devin at 135, which I think he could have been. And I'm not saying it was a skill for skill battle, but I just think Devin, with the complications with the weight, I think it was a golden opportunity missed by Shakur, and I don't think he's going to ever get a shot at undisputed like that again. And I'm not hating. I just thought that shit was wrapped up in a gift for him. And I'm not going to say it was scared energy, but I couldn't understand it as a Shakur fan. As far as the topic, Ness, I'm not high on Morrell. I understand the potential that everybody's seeing him. Is this fight at 68 or 75? This Callum Smith fight?
75 for the WBO interim.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know, man. I see the promise in Morrell, but I'm just not. I once saw it. I don't know if it's Ronnie Shields. I don't know if it's Morrell. I'm just not impressed with the guy. I think he loses this fight. And maybe it was the Benavidez fight that was too early. I don't know, but I'm just not impressed with the guy. Uh, I think, for whatever reason, and he's with PBC. I believe they're trying to push him and make him into the prospect. I mean, make him into the sensation that they think he is. I don't believe in the guy. The guy has to show me more. I have not seen what everybody says he should be. I do see potential.
in terms of, I've seen some things that he does, but that would catch the eye. But I'm just not sold on the guy. The guy hasn't shown me anything. I think I had him losing the Hot Rod fight, and of course he lost the Benavidez fight. And even this last fight, I'm just not impressed with the guy. I know Callum Smith has he been active, Ness? Callum Smith, has he been inactive?
Yeah, man. He just beat Buatsi. That's how he got that
well,
belt.
shit. Well, there you go. There you go. I just think that he's gonna beat Morrell. I think Morrell is the case. It is the one fighter that, whatever it may be as far as promotional companies, they're pushing the guy, and I just don't think that he pans out. And this happens every now and then. He pans out to what everybody or what that promotional company thought he was gonna be. But we'll see, man. Hey, you know what, Ness? If he comes out and he wins that fight, meaning Morrell, then it may change my mind. It may change the boxing world's mind, but I just don't think the guy is who they projected him to be. And I hate it because I love Ronnie Shields, but I don't know if it's a good fit for Ronnie Shields or if it's Morrell. But I'm not impressed by the guy. But the Shakur thing, man, I don't think they ever. I don't want to say I don't think they ever fight, but my question to the audience, and Ness, I came in on the end part of it, is if he didn't fight him at 35, why do people think that this fight will happen at 47? And Shakur just said he's only going to move up for certain people, i.e. Conor Benn. If the fight doesn't happen at 35, I don't see why people think it would happen at 47. I mean, if anything, Devin will be more comfortable. He'll be stronger. That'll be more of his natural weight. And if Shakur wouldn't fight him at 35 with that sweet of a deal, I mean, I don't think it's going to happen. I really don't. I mean, if I had a gun to my head, if we say, and I hate to bring Lil Man in this, but if we say it's the probability of him fighting Shakur or Tanky Tank, I would definitely say the odds would favor Shakur. But I don't know, man. And Shakur is one of my favorite fighters. I just think his energy gets different with Devin. And I think the opportune time that he could have beat Devin was at 135. Devin struggled to make that weight. I don't know why anybody, even Tank, would not even take that fight with Devin at 135. As much as he struggled, I think those guys missed their opportunity to beat Devin. I think as Devin gets older, he gets into these bigger weight classes, I think it becomes more of a problem. Even the Norman fight, if Devin can fight the way that he's capable of fighting, i.e. before the Ryan fight, I definitely could see him beating Norman. Definitely could see him beating Norman. But we'll have to see, Ness. But I appreciate you.
All right, brother. Nah, he definitely in a tough ass fight, man. We did the percentage. About 56 to 49 point something like that. So yeah, definitely a tough ass fight, Tip Bellis.
Oh man, shout out to David Morrell. I thought this was a show about David Morrell. You know what I'm saying? But it just seems like the
Haney and
fan base is in
Shakur
them
is
two.
bigger. Haney and
Yeah,
Shakur took it
just
over,
seemed like
man.
the fan base is the two niggas who will never fight hijack the show. You know what I'm saying? Two niggas
I
who won't
mean,
even dare to be great.
it's more about facts, man. You got to give people the facts. People
Hey,
say you shouldn't take 25% for undisputed, but
To calculate the approximate percentage split,
oh man, listen,
Canvas's
I
share,
ain't here to.
$6.7 million out of a $10 million purse represents approximately 60 to 70% of the total purse. Hanny's share, $2.80, $3 million out of a $10 million purse represents approximately 28 to 30% of the total purse.
so Shakur was offered 25, countered at 50. Seen that they didn't want to take 50 and hardballed and stood at 50 when he could have been like, yo, fuck it then. What
Man,
about
listen,
40? What about 40? What about 45?
listen,
What about 35?
listen, man,
What about that
listen,
28% Devin took to
listen,
go all the way to
listen.
Australia and fight for all
Man,
the
get the
belts?
fuck out of here with that going to Australia shit. No one cares that this nigga went.
Yo, your mic's muted. Your mic's muted, bro.
No one cares. No one cares that this nigga went to Australia.
Bro, why your mic keep muting? What the fuck? Yo. All right. All right.
Is this shit muting me? What the fuck?
You back now.
Yeah, man, look. No one cares that this nigga went to Australia to fight George Kambosos. Everybody and their mother knew that shit was going to be a walk in the fucking park. T.O. had a bad night because the nigga was
Yeah,
dealing with health conditions.
Shakur would beat Devin very easily because he's so great. It's a walk in the park. Take the 25%.
Bro, first of all, what the fuck is 25% of undisputed? What is 25% of undisputed? What is the number on 25% of undisputed? Bill Haney. Can somebody give me a number on 25% of undisputed? Because it seems like, if we talking about 25%, it's 4 fucking belts. And Shakur protested, or his team or whatever protested to get the WBO 5 belts. What are the 5 belts? It's only 4 plus the Ring magazine. It's only 4.
Remember,
it's only 4 belts.
Ring represents lineal. Stop the dumb shit.
Bro, it's only 4 belts, bro.
Man, get
it's
the
only
fuck
4
out
belts.
of here.
We
Lineal
talk
mean
about
more.
undisputed,
Lineal mean more. So you're gonna count it.
Oh man.
Didn't
Here
Duran just get
Here we go.
elevated to elite status for having a unification and the lineal
cut
belt?
it out,
Fuck
man.
out
Look
of
at who he
here.
signed to. Look at who he signed to. We know why they put the Ring magazine belt on that nigga. Stanionis won't rank no fucking number 2 welterweight in the world. That nigga ain't fight for a whole fucking year. Get the fuck out of here, man. Nigga wasn't even the second best welterweight. Barrios wasn't even the third best. So he lost to Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman should have had the belt, man. Let's be real, bro. Let's be real about boxing for once. We like we understand the politics. Bush shouldn't have had no lineal championship. He ain't fight the best fighter at 147. Get the fuck out of here. And then Devin Haney, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, this how you know dudes don't want to fight, man. The nigga sat there and said, yo, I ain't never fought at
Yes,
147.
in theory,
So
the
why would I
offers
go to
Devin Haney made to
152
Shakur
to fight
Stevenson
Jaron
in
Moosinich?
July
Well,
2023, and the deal Haney accepted to fight George Kambosos Jr. in June
We
2022
don't
were
care if
similar in
he
terms
fought
of
George
purse split
Kambosos.
structure.
We
Both
don't
involved a
care.
roughly
We don't care. Like
75/25
think
or
about this. Think about
70/30
this.
split favoring the
Think about how
defending
good of an
champion,
opponent
Haney
George
in
Kambosos was as a
2023,
champion.
Kambosos in
Consider the fact that
2022.
this nigga's
Here's
a
a
champion
breakdown of the
and he was the
similarities and
underdog.
context.
Like, why is it every time Devin Haney fights a champion, the nigga's the underdog? Except for this time around where he's fighting Brian Norman Jr., who's the favorite. So it just says something about his competition. Like let's be real. Let's talk real. We gotta talk boxing. Let's talk real. Let's talk about how the 2 champions Devin Haney fought for them fucking titles was both underdogs in their fight. Regis Prograis was an underdog. Devin Haney's moving up in weight. Shows how good Regis is.
Yo,
Shows how good.
Tank will
Shows
be
how
an
much the bookie
underdog
is.
versus Shakur.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I'm not even about to talk about Tank because y'all niggas is disrespectful. And all y'all do is hate on Tank and want to be hypocrites when it comes to your favorite fighter. Y'all are nasty.
He's in no condition to continue.
Gotta go, man. Gotta
Niggas
go.
scared to be great.
Gotta
Fight at
go,
52.
man. Gotta go, man. Gotta go, man. All right. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. The time. We got Jerry back with another 2. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. I support Haney, but Kerr fight energy, no bueno. Yeah, I mean, I guess you mean Kerr having energy for Haney's no bueno, like specifically with the comments he just made on Cigar Talk within the last 72 hours. Jerry, back with another 2. Did Shakur say he would fight Dev at 147 with a hydrate? Yeah, something like that. I could pull it up, but yeah, I'm sure it's on one of these Twitter posts. We got Can't Guard Juice. Welcome to the prospect level. Rex out of Delaware.
Yo.
Yo.
How's the audio?
Straight.
My nigga in this. It's his favorite Delawarean. What's happening? What's happening? Hey, listen up. Like, Shakur is my favorite fighter. Like, Shakur, Bud, and Benavidez. You know, I go to all of Shakur's fights. But I ain't going to hold you. I thought that Bill had said at one point I thought it was like less than 25%. I could have swore Bill and them said it was less than 25% that first fight. I don't know.
Nah, they got 2.8 and plus a little. I believe they got pay-per-view. It's reported that they got pay-per-view from Australia, but you know I never got that straight out of Bill.
Yeah. I could have swore like he was saying it was less than that, but either way, like me being a big Shakur fan, I feel like back then when it happened, I told that man to take it. Like Dev bet on himself and took the pay cut to be great. I just felt like Shakur should have did the same thing. I never ever, me being a big Shakur fan, I never ever agreed with that, bro. I never did. I felt like that was a big mistake. I feel like that was a mistake he probably still regrets to this day. Like you can't take it back. He should have took that fight. Win, lose, or draw, I feel like he should have took that fight. So that that's on him. But anyway, like with this Morrell, Callum Smith, I want to ask you, bro, like, don't this feel weird to you? Like, we all wanted like Benavidez to get the Callum Smith fight, and he gets Yard, and Morrell gets Smith. That don't feel weird to you at all? Like, at all?
Yeah, it feels weird. It feels like Callum wanted to test the waters with someone David beat first.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but think about it, right? Think about it. Like, let's just say for the sake of saying Morrell does actually beat him, then that's going to set him up for a rematch. I don't really want to see that again. I just felt like, I don't know. I kind of feel like it would make more sense to me for Morrell and Yard to fight and Benny and Caleb to fight. That's just my personal opinion, but it kind of got like switched ass backwards. But it is what it is. It's going to be a good fight no matter how you slice it. But I'm with everybody else, man. I think Caleb just got more tools in the toolbox. I think he's going to win that fight, but it should be a good scrap regardless. I was telling you before about the Delaware fighter, amateur by the name of Carlos Flowers. He came back here. I've been at the gym training and stuff like that, and I missed him when he came home. He's been to Kazakhstan, different places on the USA boxing team, and he just flew out yesterday to Colorado. Then he's going to London for the last fight of the USA boxing team. He's ranked #1. You know, some of the rankings on Google says like #2 at 154, but you know, Smom says he's #1 at 154. Very good fighter. All I have right now mainly is like you know, the fights I've seen on YouTube and the fights that the coach sent to me. But the guy is really fast. He's very talented, and hopefully, when he gets back from the last fight in London, I want to try to get him on the show if he can do me a solid. Very, very good fighter.
Yeah, man.
Homegrown,
DM me on
fast as shit.
Instagram.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna put it together. The crazy thing is, I was at the gym Sunday training, and I left Sunday. As soon as I left, the coach, you know, texted me and said, "Yo, Carlos just got here," and I couldn't double back. But they had like a little sparring wars there, and they was like Carlos going crazy, and they were stopping people with body shots and all that. So like me watching them fight watching him fight on the tapes is like more like speed, less than power. But I guess the speed is translating into power. But I think we might have a champion in the making. We'll see. He looks very good on tape. We'll see. It'd be great to have somebody like that at Delaware to really come out and stand out. So we'll see. You know. But that's all I got, man. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Shout out to y'all. I'm out.
Ha! You. If you are watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. If you're listening on X, hit that retweet, repost. X video, same thing. Retweet, repost.
Y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yo, everybody, shout out TVV, shout out everybody on the chat. I wasn't really on this weekend. I was took some time off work. I was at Universal.
Yo, hold on. Let's hear this. Let's hear this real quick, just for the. I just wanna make some Shakur fans cry in the chat real quick.
47 to fight Connor, or you gonna make him come down to the catch weight, and you need a nickname, Shakur Sharpshooter Stevenson.
I told y'all I go up to 47. I ain't tripping on. He ain't that big, bro, and skills pay the bills, bro. Like if he get in there swing wild and miss with me 100 times, and I'm landing the shots, it's gonna be an easy fight, bro.
You know, if you go up to 47, though, they're gonna say you gotta fight the other guy that's at 147. His name is Devin the Dream Haney.
Yo, I'll fight him, but I'm not fighting him at 47. He can cut some weight, but like me being real with y'all, bro.
Cut some weight. Why did pause like that?
I'm being a bully, bro. Like I'm picking on a guy that's clearly not on my level. Like I'm just only going up for that reason. I wouldn't go up 147 pounds.
Way up to 4.
Now you heard that? We got to play this one more time.
Ness, they're gonna think that's AI, bro.
No, we got to play one more time. Like, listen to this last part.
Going up for that reason. I wouldn't go up 147
Wait,
pounds.
you didn't hear it.
Not on my level. Like I'm just only going up for that reason. I wouldn't go up 147 pounds.
One more time.
Not on my level. Like I'm just only going up for that reason. I wouldn't go up 147 pounds.
But Devin sent an offer to fight Boots at 47. I just want y'all to let that sink in. But here's another little part here.
Sharpshooter Stevenson.
I told y'all I go up to 47. I ain't tripping on. He ain't that big, bro, and skills pay the bills, bro. Like if he get in there swing.
Okay, let's play that back because I know it's hard of hearing.
And skills pay the bills, bro. Like if he get in there swing wild, he that big, bro, and skills pay the bills, bro. Like that big, bro, and skills pay the bills, bro. That big, bro, and skills pay the bills, bro.
So,
like,
so do his skills not pay the bills when you got to fight Devin? I don't know, Michael. You're free to talk because you're a boxer, right? You've sent me sparring. Can you explain what's going on right here? Michael.
Because you see, well, I hear you. I was just letting you play your video. I mean, I mean, I know you see my profile pic, so you probably think that I'm like a fucking.
What do you mean? I see you here with a picture of. Let me see who's this.
Anyways.
Oh shit, that's a picture of Shakur. Was y'all sparring? Oh no, is that you or is that Victor Morales and Shakur?
No, that's Shakur and me. That's me and Shakur.
Wow, you look a lot like Victor Morales, the son with Golden Boy.
What the fuck? Really?
So is your face swollen because he beat you up?
Nah, I didn't spar him. That's
So his boy beat you up.
No, he came by himself. In
why
his
your
cheek?
Why your cheek all swollen like that? Look like your right eye got a little speed down.
Bro, you're tripping. Stop trying to troll me.
Bro, I fucking zoomed in. Don't make me. Matter of fact, let me. You know what? I can't zoom in. I mean, on Twitter, only on my phone.
If you really want to do this, if you really want to do the whole show thing, hey, what can we do a deeper, darker criminal link? Why is it that every fighter that Ness glazes on this show gets knocked the fuck out?
Because God,
can someone explain that
shows
to me?
you. God shows you that no one is free from being knocked out.
Can you give me the record scratch? Why every fighter that Ness glazes? See, I was trying to keep it cool, but Ness wants to troll me, say that I first of all.
But what? I'm just asking. I see you next to Shakur.
It looks like no. I didn't spar him.
It looks like your eye is slightly swollen. I don't know.
I didn't spar him. I'm not his weight. I wasn't his weight at the time. That was back in 2000. When was his pro debut? 2017 or 16? I forgot. 17, right? I think. It was. I know his pro debut was in the Dignity Health Center, so he went to go spar one of our guys at TG Boxing Gym when I was training in LA. Anyways, I didn't spar him. It was some other guy who sparred him, and that's why I always said Shakur was one of the best ones. I went off on this a while back ago, but so we're not gonna argue about this because I already said that Devin Haney is way ahead of him. It's the gap is closing, but Devin Haney is obviously ahead of him. So I don't think Norman is gonna do anything to Devin Haney. That dude's just, and I already explained that to you. Same thing how I told you Berlanga wasn't gonna do anything to Shiraz, and you didn't believe me, and then your boy got knocked out. Now, I mean, I'm getting timed out for calling Berlanga a bum when he's over here running.
Yeah,
his
you
mouth
can't
like
call
a
him
bum.
no bum.
Maybe respect your fighter.
That's nasty that you calling him a bum when you be in the
train.
ring. You be in the ring. That's crazy. Berlanga fuck you up and you know it.
Bro, Berlanga ain't fucking me up, bro. Oh my god, bro. Can't even fucking. Berlanga can't even move it. Did you see his fucking his hip movement?
So
Can't
he
even
went
move around the
pro.
ring.
He went
That's
pro
why he
and you
got knocked the
didn't.
fuck out.
He went
That's why
pro
he
and
got
you
knocked the
didn't.
fuck out.
He
That's
went
why he
pro
got
and you
knocked the fuck
didn't.
out. But we're not talking about me though. Why are you making it about me? We're not
Because
talking about
you
me. You want to
supposed to
talk
be
about
about.
if you want to make it
You
about
have
me,
no
if you want to
respect. You
make it
have no
about me,
respect as a
if you
dude
want to
that's
make it
supposed to
about
be
me,
in the
put me with
ring.
Stock Chasers. Put me with Stock Chasers on Border Wars Vegas. Put me with if you want to make it about me, put me with Stock Chasers on Border Wars. I already went on the hangout spot to talk to make the fight happen. And I already told Stock Chasers to hit you up. I don't know if he hit you up because he was capping. I'm pretty sure he was capping.
Bro,
I
nobody
told him,
believes
tell
y'all.
Ness. Okay, bro. I'm telling you, I went on and told them I wanted to fight. Nobody wanted to fight. Everybody ducked me when I said fucking footage.
Bro,
You know I sent you the footage. I sent you a
bro,
whole bunch of footage.
y'all went
So I
over
ain't
there.
ducking. So
Y'all
stop
went
calling
over
me a duck.
there. Y'all went over there.
Stop comparing me to a pro fighter.
You went over there, bro, to do this. You went
About me,
over there
that's
to do your
stupid.
Shakur
That
clout
doesn't make any
chasing
sense.
because you know that over here we would have said, what the fuck you
Who's
doing over
Shakur
there when
cloud
Border
chasing?
Wars is in
Nobody's Shakur
August?
cloud chasing.
Get out of here. Talking about I want to fight stock
Who is
chasers.
who
Why
is
you ain't
who
signed
is
up 3
Shakur
months
cloud
ago?
chasing?
Get out of
Who is
here.
Shakur I already told you. I just got on the show 3 months ago. What are you talking about? That's why I have three
Bro,
months on the
three
what is it, the
three
prospect
months,
level.
3 months.
You saw my
You had
shit. That
plenty of time to sign up.
or going for four, going for four, going for four,
Plenty of
going for
time
four.
to sign up.
3 or going for 4.
Plenty of time to sign up. Why you ain't never
I
asked
want
for
the
a
stock
fight?
tissue fight. Stop
Why you
capping,
ain't
man.
never asked for a
Stop
fight?
capping. Stop sniping me too.
Why you ain't never asked for a
I
fight?
told you. I'm asking you for now.
But why you ain't asked
I
for
did.
August
And
2nd?
then you wanted to put me Big Bay and Big Bay Duck. You wanted to put me with Big Bay and Big Bay Duck. So what are we talking
I
about?
wanted to
What are we
put you
talking
with
about?
Big Bay. Big Bay
You said go.
always
You
had the
said go spar.
Alex
You said
fight.
go
Get
spar.
out of here. Get out of here. Edgar, you trying to get timed out? Better watch your mouth. Stock chasers.
Yo,
Yo.
yo, what's good? Yo, man, listen, man. Look, I'm gonna be dead ass honest, bro. Like, you know what? Ness, you know I just got here. And if it's about scrapping, I'm scrapping. But I'm not gonna hold you, bro. This dude's weird ass energy, or whatever well, I don't know why he act like that, bro. Like he be really tweaking, bro. First of all, I've already mentioned it to you. And I don't give a fuck. I'm with whatever, bro. But at the end of the day, he come up in here talking that hot shit, going channel to channel. Like, I don't even know who this dude is. So if you don't know who he is, I'm not wasting my fucking time. So when you figure out who he actually is, then we could talk about that. But
All
anyway,
he is some
yo,
dude that sent me
yeah.
sparring but never signed
Mm.
up to Border Wars. So, you know, he calls
All
in.
right.
He's in the chat every day. I know that. But as far as Border Wars, he never signed up.
Listen, listen, that's on him, whatever the case may be, because he talking about everybody in TBV is ducking him. Yeah, I don't even know who this dude is, and I just found out who he is a week ago. So that's on you, man. You figure that out. You got I'm in your DMs. You let me know what's good. But yo, listen. At the end of the day, H Town, you gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop, bro. Listen, Ness. I come on. I'm watching the show, bro. I can't be in here bro. I literally can't spend 2 minutes watching TBV without Devin's name being brought up, bro. So y'all just gotta admit that Devin is the face of boxing, bro. As much as y'all don't want to admit it, Devin is currently the face of boxing. Tank is off duty right now. He ain't with the shits. Let that man take a break. We got a new face of boxing, Devin Haney. And when Devin Haney handles business on November 22nd, y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is, because what y'all gonna do is y'all gonna find another man to line up and another man to line up. Y'all know what it is, bro. But y'all know there's stimulus package. There's Devin Haney stimulus packages on these YouTube streets. Stop acting like y'all don't know what it is, bro. It's every single day. Y'all hate the man, but y'all can't live without the man. And I think he knows this, bro. So, yeah, man, y'all go ahead. Keep talking about Devin Haney every single day until fight night. Every single day. No matter who's on the show, that's the name of the show, what we're supposed to be talking about. We're going to end up conversating about Devin Haney. As a Shakur night, we're talking about Devin Haney. It doesn't matter what we're talking about. It's going to end up talking about Devin Haney. Just admit, y'all love the man. Come fuck with us at DHP, bro. Come on this side, bro. It's okay, bro. Y'all gotta stop it. All right, man. That's my call.
Yo, you want to laugh?
Tell me what's good.
Check this out. The internet and Coco is so good. Look at this. Look at this.
This stance is highlighted in the video, where the individual on the left suggests Stevenson might be avoiding Haney by not agreeing to the same terms he proposed for Ben. The nickname Shakur Sharpshooter Stevenson is a playful addition, possibly referencing Stevenson's boxing style or his strategic approach to fight selections.
Even Coco knows about strategic fight selections. Holy shit, bro. The internet is undefeated. You can't hide.
Man.
You can't run.
Nasty work. Nasty work. I'm going to holler at you. All
right. All right.
Yeah, man. This nigga stock chases. He's as delusional as the caller before him. Like, this nigga talking about Devin Haney is the face of boxing because we talking about him every day. Nigga, this is a pro Devin Haney channel. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? This is a pro Devin channel. Of course you're gonna hear Devin Haney's name every day, just like how you're gonna hear anti-tank love every day. You feel me? Because it's a pro Devin Haney channel. Like, get the delusion out your head, bro. Get the delusion out your head. It's like if you go to a pro tank channel, you're gonna hear pro tank every day and hear and Con Devin every day. Like, niggas is like, bro, get that delusion out your head. The nigga Devin not even a draw. Like, let's be for real. The nigga not even a draw. The niggas just fought on the undercard of a nigga named Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero, bro. Like, the nigga's not even a draw. Like, let's be for real, bro. Nigga talking about he the face of boxing. When the fuck the face of boxing ever boxed on the fucking undercard of somebody in the fucking prime of their career? When? Give me the nigga. Give me the fighter. Give me the fighter. Please, I'll wait. You know what I'm saying? Like, delusional ass fans, man. Delusional ass fans. Like, these niggas be tripping. Matter of fact, Devin, if Devin the face of boxing, tell me one fighter he made a superstar after not a name after he fought him. Give me one. Give me one. Give me one. And then, you know what I'm saying? It's like I say, these niggas talk long enough.
Devin never fought no names, bro. Devin never fought a Isak Cruz or a Hector Garcia,
Devin,
bro. He never did that.
You know what it is? Devin ain't got no fucking star power. That's why he can't make somebody into a star. Just point blank period. That's why the nigga not the face, man. That's why the nigga not the face. Nigga can't create a star. You know what I'm saying? It's that simple. You know what I'm saying? It's like when Canelo fight somebody, and then all the Canelo dick eaters be like, oh, well, he fighting this such and such, and then they try to make such and such a name. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like that. It's like that. But, you know, like I said, the little niggas talk long enough, they'll kill themselves, man. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Who's openly talking about cherry picking. But you got all these dick riders earlier who want to cut niggas' calls like I told you they would do because they're emotional, and that's what their fan base does. They cut calls when you speak truth about them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Shakur, who's openly out here cherry picking, and shout out to all the fans who jumped on the phone line to defend this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Who's openly advocating cherry picking, but that's the nigga y'all want to see as the face of boxing. That's the nigga y'all want to take place as being the next superstar in the face of boxing. The nigga who's not going to give you the fight you fucking want because he's openly telling you, I'm going to cherry pick. You niggas are fucking weird, and this is the cycle I've been talking about for the past couple of fucking weeks when it comes to these fighters. I hope Brian Norman Jr. beats the shit out of Devin Haney, and I hope Shakur gets his fucking day because I'm tired of these weird-ass fucking fighters ducking fights, bro. Fuck them niggas. We got to get these weird-ass niggas the fuck out of boxing. I'm done with these niggas. And I'm going to keep sitting on them every time.
Is Tank on the list? Oh, he left. He didn't want to answer that. So, you know, I hate that I got to do this, but it is what it is, bro. That's how y'all roll, man. Nasty work. It's okay. Y'all don't have to believe me. Look, this is the top of my search, bro. Find me X link that shows Shakur telling Devin to sign a contract. Yeah, look, what is the timeline of the offer? I'm not putting no special prompts, man. Look, this is a copy-paste from within because it gave me the information about George's offer where Devin said that he should have took it because it was just like George's offer. So all I did was say, find me more information. What were the terms of the deal with Devin versus Kambosos? I don't have to put no special prompt. Look, I don't have to put no special prompt. I don't have to lie. Like y'all get mad. Look. This is the thing. This is like the copy paste of your super chat. The dude that asks, did Shakur say he would fight? That's why it's capitalized, because I copy pasted it from YouTube. Like, bro, I don't need to cheat the system. Now here goes the link, right? Bandalorian sent me the video actually of Nige, and I said, "What about this?" ? And that's where they came up with this nickname. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me.
The nickname Shakur Sharpshooter Stevenson is a playful addition, possibly referencing Stevenson's boxing style or his strategic approach to fight selections.
I don't gotta lie, bro. It's not worth it for me. It's just more funny also to see y'all mad at the truth. Like, you're so mad now. Coco's compromised. Coco is Devin Haney. It's the prompts that you're using. Ness emphasized strongly on unifications. You guys are trying anything to discredit, because now we don't gotta argue. Whenever I would say something, it was like, oh, that's Ness's opinion. Now we just get the facts. Just go straight to the articles. We go straight to Shakur's quotes. You timed out, Mr. All-In. You can never say Coco's wrong. Fuck wrong with you. See you later.
Man, bro, I know my chat ain't coming up with the same thing, man. You must have prompted that shit over time.
I mean, I screen shared it.
I mean, bro, I'm not buying it, man, because it tracks your history
That's
over time. So
that's a whole new chat. I showed the top of the chat. I showed that's a new chat. That's not an existing conversation. Here we go.
I threw that shit. Because I threw that shit in my chat real quick.
Okay,
said, hey,
so now, go ahead. No.
Strategic selection.
Now, go ahead.
Style.
Now, go ahead. Now, go ahead. Now, go ahead.
Everything else, but talking about like his cherry picking, nah, my chat ain't say no shit like that, bro.
Now, go ahead and say, why are some people saying this? And I bet you your chat will find it. And let me tell you something else, though.
I'm listening.
Let me tell you something else. Shout out to Elon. Mm-hmm. You might be using something separate from Grok, which he ain't gonna let ChatGPT look at Twitter posts.
I don't know about that, man.
All right, so give it a tweet. Give it a tweet.
4.0.
Give it a tweet and see if it can see it. And if it can see it, you tell it to look for it, because I don't gotta make that up.
Look for the Shakur tweet. I mean, for the negotiation.
No. For alternate definition for Shakur Sharpshooter Stevenson, bro. That, because you saying I'm making it up, or I made it say his strategic approach to fight selection. I'm gonna copy paste it in there, and you ask ChatGPT, where did this come? Matter of fact, I got ChatGPT too. You think I don't got each one of these motherfuckers and give a fuck?
I know you do. Okay. Okay. Nah, bro. Still ain't coming up. I'll put that shit up in there. You heard me, Ness? I put that up in the chat.
We searching right now. So I got this from ChatGPT. And I put the copy paste.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it's not ChatGPT. It says, you know what? I ain't even gonna say it. Let's read what he said. Because this ain't Coco. It's gonna sound like this ain't Coco.
It doesn't appear that Shakur Sharpshooter Stevenson is an established or widely recognized nickname in boxing. This phrasing seems like a creative, unofficial embellishment rather than something you'd find in mainstream coverage or from boxing insiders. A search across boxing news, Athlete bios, nickname roundups, and fan discussions shows no record of sharpshooter being attributed to Stevenson. His most common descriptors are related to his slick southpaw defense, timing, and precision, but never this specific moniker. Reddit +11 Wikipedia.org +11 Reddit +11. My takeaway? This is almost certainly a playful nickname someone made up, either a fan, commentator, or perhaps even in jest, tying his first name Shakur to sharpshooter to highlight his accuracy and strategy in the ring. But it's not something you'd find in official sources or widely used by media. If you saw it in a particular context, like a blog, tweet, or video, it was likely just intended as a catchy, mad-up compliment rather than a documented or popular alias for Stevenson.
Now, you heard her say likely in a tweet. Now watch this. Can you read tweets?
Yeah, it can. It can pull up tweets. But Ness, man, like, I don't give a fuck what you say, man. Your
It
AI
could
is
pull up
about to be your
tweets,
hating
but it can't
personality.
browse. It could pull up tweets, but it can't
Yeah.
browse. So it can't go find people's public opinion. That's why Grok is better, because Grok gets the opinion of everybody on Twitter plus the World Wide Web. But it's getting the opinions. What's the sentiment?
I swear, Ness, man, you a character, bro, man. Look, with all these narratives and shit like that, your AI is fucked up, man.
Yeah,
but look,
right.
Shakur ain't no cloud chaser. You on some bullshit with saying that Shakur needed to take that.
I'm glad you said that. I was holding this one. I thought it was going to be Tip that got me to use this ammunition. Where is it?
Christ. Go for it. Go for it, man. Throw your shit out there.
No, keep talking. It's going to take some time to scroll and find it.
I mean, because Shakur ain't no cloud chaser. He didn't need to take the money because at the end of the day, Shakur is truly the A side. He was the multi-divisional champion and everything, and actually, he was more accomplished than Devin. You saying cloud chaser, like, he was the one that started his debut on Top Rank. He was the one that started his debut on national TV, not in Mexico. He's the one that got the sneaker.
And that's why he was mad. That's why he's mad, because he'd been with Top Rank his whole career, and Devin went over there, got a 3-fight deal, and took all the King's money and all the King's women and all the jewels and left.
Man, bro, if Shakur would have been in position, he would have took that same deal, and Devin would have ran away from that fight still.
But wait. So you saying Shakur would have took the Kambosos 28%, but can't negotiate 28% with Devin?
Man, come on, man. Like, bro,
okay.
like, we all know that's a bigger fight.
I found it. I found it. But I ain't gonna keep screen. No, I ain't gonna keep screen sharing. Y'all believe or y'all don't. I don't give a fuck. But here go this.
Go for it.
Here go this for y'all. And this is why it's important to be able to read the tweets, because Twitterson is his nickname. Remember that.
April 12, 15, 2024. Stevenson admits the sign the contract bottle incident was a publicity stunt, clarifying he didn't personally send a contract. Haney claims the 25% offer was more than Stevenson's combined career earnings, which Stevenson denies, calling Haney a liar on YouTube, essentialisports.com.
Oh, shit, wait, let's give you a shorter version again, because it's like, yo, is this real?
Nah, I comprehend. I don't need to hear that shit
No,
again,
there's
man.
other people. There's other people, because you was talking. Lord. You was talking while it was playing. Try not to talk. All right, here we go.
April 12, 15, 2024. Stevenson admits the sign the contract bottle incident was a publicity stunt, clarifying he didn't personally send a contract.
Hey yo. You know what? This is a perfect time. This is a perfect time. Where is that browser? Oh my God. This is a perfect time. Go ahead, James. No, I just got to pull up my shirts, because this is a perfect time to show the new Devin Haney shirt. I swear. It sells itself. It sells itself, man. You know?
All I want to say before I go, man, I just hope Devin Haney gets knocked the fuck out, man.
No, I know. There's a lot of hatred on that man, because people hate him because their favorite fighter don't move like him. So y'all want to see him go down, because it's like he's out here making y'all favorite fighters look so bad. At 23, he was undisputed. At 23, y'all favorite fighters were still picking their nose.
He funny as shit. Hey, man, shout out to you. Shout out to the community, man. You be cool, Ness, man.
All right. Perfect time, man. Get it in the hoodie. Get it in a T-shirt. Get it in the hoodie. Get it in a T-shirt, man. Get it in the hoodie. Get it in a t-shirt, man. I only fight champions. Pristine Sports, I seen you in the chat, bro. I see you. Look what I got for you. We gonna give you that 24-hour timeout. Remember you said Shakur was at the bottom of the list? It say Tio, Shakur. I was waiting for you to come back. I see you. Yeah, here you go. Sit his ass down. We're gonna sit you down, 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 down. Peace. Gotta go, bro. You got sat down. Stop lying. I don't understand. Y'all know my rules, bro. Y'all know my rules.
Hey, yo.
What up?
Morrell and Callum Smith, huh?
Hey, sticking to this topic. I like that shit. Let's go.
Shit. Yeah, I think Callum Smith's gonna. I think he has a really good chance against Morrell because I think a lot of us believe that Morrell lost his last fight. You know, especially if he fucks around and does that cute shit. You know what I mean? That's how he got knocked down that last time, right?
Word.
Yeah. Well, now I'm gonna go off topic. You hear anything about a certain PBC card that's coming up on the West Coast?
I mean, I seen what Brunch Boxing reported, but they ain't putting no names out.
Yeah, they didn't put no names, so I don't know. I'm just wondering what that's all about. There's no sources, so I don't know. Anyways, I think that's all I got, man. Keep it nice and short, and I'll talk to you guys later.
You the man, champ.
Listening.
You the man, champ. I just want y'all to see. You see them hoodies is champion too. We ain't out here selling you no fake ass hoodies that's garbage that you find on like, you know, Canal Street. Nah, it's that real deal championship. Why? Cause Devin Haney only fight champions. Tip, you got a request if you actually going to use that counterpunch that you purchased. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna keep showing this. It's warm right now, so we're going to keep showing this T-shirt, man. Keep showing this T-shirt, man.
Yo.
Yeah,
man. You know, I just wanted to call back in and give my support to a real American fighter, man. A real American fighter. You know what I'm saying? The youngest undisputed, you know what I'm saying, champion, you know, Teofimo Lopez. I just wanted to call in and give a big shout out to the youngest undisputed champion in Teofimo Lopez, man. Respectfully, man. Just want to give a big shout out to him. And shout out to George Kambosos, who was undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to George Kambosos, who was undisputed. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez, who's undisputed. You know, they try to take that away from y'all. They try to take that undisputed title away from y'all to get to Devin Haney. But we know the real. The real fans know that George Kambosos and Teofimo Lopez were both undisputed before Devin Haney. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to them. You know, we don't fall for the lies over here. We don't fall for the lies over here. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez, man. Excellent performance he put on against his mandatory Arnold Barboza. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez, who's really out there taking tough competition. You know what I'm saying? You know, Jermaine Ortiz. Nestor won't shit on Jermaine Ortiz. You know? Shout out to, what's my boy? Fought motherfucking, God damn. What's my man? He just fought Subriel. Y'all know who I'm talking about, man. Y'all know who I'm talking about. From Spain. Can't think of his name right now. Shout out to him, man. You know, shout out to Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? Former undisputed champion. You know, he beat Regis Prograis ass. You know what I'm saying? The nigga Devin Haney jumped up to fight. You know, who Devin Haney was favorited over. You know, shout out to him. You know, shout out to Teofimo Lopez for really putting in that work. You know, unlike Devin Haney, man. You know, the dude who say, man, I ain't never fought at 147, so why would I go up to 52 to fight Boots? We can make it happen at 147. Like, nigga, if you ain't never fought at 47, why the fuck is you complaining? Like, I don't get it. You complaining about fighting at 47, you should have just took the fight at 52. Like, I don't get it, bro. It just shows that the nigga was scared. He ain't want to fight Boots for real. Just like he ain't want to fight Brian Norman. Nigga complaining about 52, oh, I ain't never fought at 47. Like, niggas is corny, man. Niggas is corny and they really don't want to fight. But I'm glad they got chopped into this shit because Brian Norman gonna put that belt to the ass, man. He gonna put that belt to the ass, man. Niggas is really out here capping and y'all defending that bullshit, man. And I hope y'all gotta eat crow come November, man. Respectfully. Respectfully, I hope y'all niggas eat crow, man. Because niggas is corny. Niggas is corny. Y'all be defending this bullshit. And it's nasty. And then all you Shakur fans and Devin fans, y'all weird as shit. Because every time a nigga talk shit about your favorite fighter with facts, y'all niggas be like, oh, what about Tank in the comments? Because you niggas is deflecting. You niggas is deflecting. Deflecting. But it's all good, man. We gonna thrive and we gonna strive, man. You know what I'm saying? BTD, we up, man. That storm coming, nigga. That storm coming.
Alright, Tip. Alright. Tip calls pretty corny if I don't engage, I notice. H-Town.
Ness, can you hear me, Ness?
Perfect.
H-Town, baby. Hey, shout out Stock Glazers. Shout out Stock Glazers. Hey, Ness. Man, I already told you, man, he'll be gone in November. He'll be gone in November. January, February, March, April, May. Stock Chaser is on to Polanco, and Ness just had his words today. Hey, bro, enjoy it while you can, Ness. I love it, man. Keep on the trolling. Enjoy it while you can, my brother. You got 4 months, my brother. Enjoy it while you can. You know, I hope you only printed 4 shirts out. You know, one for Danny, one for you, one for Stock Chasers, and one for Bill. You know, yeah. Hey, don't do more than 4 shirts, okay, man? Because y'all know y'all the team right there. You know, hey, man, Ness, man, I just can't wait for like, no, Devin, that's gonna be my ringtone, Ness. You know, you will be my ringtone. You know, it's gonna be, man, beautiful, beautiful. And Callum Smith versus Morrell, man, I don't even know what to say, man. None of these fights really interest me no more, man. These guys are not living up to what they're supposed to be. You know, maybe we need to. I don't even know what to do with boxing no more, man. We got this guy over here letting Pacquiao get away. You know, I don't know, man. We only got Brian Norman Jr., man. He's the future of boxing. The only hope we got. The one real dog. Sacrifice them all to the assassin. I'm out, Nez. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy the trolling, my brother, while you can.
Alright. We got Big Boss. Counter.
Yeah, Ness, you think you over here trying to work against me now? Nah. See, now I already said I agree with you. I don't mind nothing wrong with it being strategic because I want everybody to be honest, like you said. We know boxing is about cherry picking and all that. It's been like that since the beginning of time. You know, like I always tell you I'm young, so I don't know because yeah, when I was young, all I heard was Roy Jones moved up and beat a heavyweight. I'm like, oh shit, that's raw. And then they like, well, he could have beat a better one. So I'm like, you know, it is what it is. Now look, Ness, with all the stuff you were saying just now, all the clout chasing and all that, you got to remember, you genuinely may not, you know, you always be saying you're Hardin. Remember, Shakur himself said he wasn't pleased with that. Somebody with him sent Devin the bottles and sent the signs and all that. And he was like, he knew it was a waste of time anyway because Devin don't even drink. He don't even drink alcohol. That was one. And the sign the contract itself was because Bob Arum was trying to get Devin on another 3-fight deal. And the first fight would have been Shakur. Then the second one would have been for him to move up and fight Tio. That's where
Wait. So
the
you
contract thing came
saying
from.
he got 2 quotes. You saying he got a quote saying that it was that he admits it was publicity stunt, but then you're saying there's a secondary quote where, oh, it would have been a contract for a 3-fight. Come on, champ. Unbelievable.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't send a contract. You're not understanding. It's not no 2 separate quotes. All that stuff was said all in the same term. He never sent a contract. Bob Arum himself, top rank, themselves, they had a contract presented, and it was gonna be the first fight was gonna be for Shakur. Then the next fight was gonna be Tio at 140.
That was a win or lose situation. Hey, if you want me to, Ness, I'll help you out. I'll go and find them. You ain't you. I told you check your DM. You can look what Gary the Gemini. That's what I named my guy. Gary the Gemini said. But that's just why Devin moved up. That's another thing. I sent you a super chat for that, so you're gonna have to play that one. Get Coco to read that one for you. But no, I'm saying literally, I'll go and find on YouTube. I know you could use Coco to do, but I'll go and find the video for you and have him saying it and Bob Arum saying that same thing. That's the reason why they was trying to get Devin to re-sign with Top Rank. Now you know me, I don't trip on
I
nobody. I
just
don't
don't
feel Devin did
I
nothing
just
wrong in
don't
moving
get
up.
it. I just don't get it. How is it a publicity stunt then? Cause Devin don't drink? Like that don't
It's
make
a
sense.
publicity stunt. I guess it's a publicity stunt because of, like you said, it's making it seem like Shakur himself sent a contract to him. But no,
Nah.
the contract
Not
was
not
from
even a
Top Rank
casual
saying
fan. Not
sign
even a
back to Top Rank.
come on, champ. Not even a
No, that's
casual
what. No,
fan
that's
would
what I'm
interpret it
saying. No,
that way.
I'm agreeing with
We
you.
we know
But
they
casual
don't
fan
send
is literally gonna
contracts.
say, "Oh,
You
well,
could
he sent the contract, so it's for them to fight." That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. That's how it came off, though.
yeah, man.
Hey, I said I'll help you out in this. I will find it. You know, I seen you nonstop interviews.
Nah,
When you
yeah,
asked me, I come through
I
for it.
definitely
I'm
want
telling you,
it. I definitely want it.
I will find it for you.
I don't see
I
how
can't
it's
remember.
gonna
I'm pretty
change
sure it's like,
things, you
Fight
know.
Hype or Fight Hub, somebody, whatever. It was one of them if I remember correctly. But nah, I'm gonna try and go back and find it. Then when I find it, I'll send it to you though.
All
Cause
right.
that's what that specific moment that happened. That's what that was about though. I know like you were just trying to check Tip and check James Benitez and all, but no, that specific moment. That's what said Shakur himself said he didn't send a contract. Then I remember they talked about it, and Bob Arum himself was like, "Yeah, because it was
Hey
to
man.
get Devin back to Top Rank."
All I know,
But like I said, hey,
my
he ain't do
favorite
nothing wrong.
fighter, all I know is my favorite fighter has never been quoted in the media saying he did a
Excuse me,
publicity
sir.
stunt. that's
Yeah,
that's
but
that's not what he
hey,
did.
look, that's why I guess that's why I'm like I don't know who he ain't never say who did it, but I guess that's why Shakur himself said he wasn't pleased with him sending that, because like you said, it don't make no sense. Not only does this motherfucker not drink, but then you got me looking crazy like I sent a contract itself, which I know even
Vandalorian.
when they was talking about a contract, it was all hypotheticals, so
Vandalorian, because I don't like timing just everyone out. But this guy said Ness avoids mentioning that Shakur became the mandatory. Can you give me your opinion over that mandatory situation? Damn, did he
Hold on,
hang
Ness. You
up?
can hear me still?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, no, it wasn't you. It was my signal that had dropped. No, so of course I know. Remember, Shakur, he went down the line. Whoever said that, I'll try and explain it to him. So Shakur, he went down the line, and I guess that's when he got to Yoshino or whatever, and then he became Devin or whatever mandatory. Now, like Ness said, look, I'm a true like box fan, hardcore fan. I myself said, I done said it on this show before. I done told Ness that's my biggest knock on Shakur is because when he fought Robson Conceição, he could have used both the WBC and WBO super status to get in the way of jumping Loma to getting that next title shot. By any means he could have did that. And then in that sense, whatever, like he said, the WBC, WBO, whatever split they gave him, it don't matter because he still would have got the title shot. So in that sense, that's where I always say that's where he messed up at. Granted, I'm sure Top Rank wanted him to do that,
But
but no, that's on him.
can you explain to your fellow callers here what the mandatory status that Shakur gained was for?
Yeah, he got granted both. I think he got the WBC first and then he petitioned and he got granted for the WBO. If Devin didn't rematch Loma, they petitioned and they said they granted Loma to fight Shakur for the WBO. So it was either or belt. But he got both those mandatories granted.
And that's how many belts total?
That was two. That was both WBO and WBA.
And Devin had how many belts?
He had all. He had all five. Five. Yeah. I always want to say six because I respect the IBO. But
when your fellow chatters chat and say he forgets to mention the mandatory status, in the grand scheme of the offer, does the mandatory status matter?
No, it don't exactly matter. It's only basically it's like an appointment. So it's like it'll guarantee you'll get a shot. Sort of like how you done talked about it with Benavidez, how you say he force stripped Bivol.
Mm-hmm.
Like when he tried, so
When
Shakur,
that
when
perfect
he tried to
example,
get
perfect example. How many belts did Bivol lose?
yeah, he lost one. He
And
lost
when
just the
and when
WBC,
David
yeah.
offered Bivol $8 million, what was it for?
It was for it was for just the WBC, I think.
Now, how is that
Cause yeah, he
possible?
was he was enforcing his mandatory, wasn't he? Yeah.
No, but my point is if Bivol would have took the $8 million that David was
Oh
offering.
yeah, yeah. You saying it would have been for undisputed in general.
Okay. Just saying.
Yeah,
See,
yeah, yeah.
when these Shakur weird fans that don't have boxing knowledge say, "Oh, but the mandatory," it don't matter, bro. Mandatory is for one belt. We giving you a negotiation for 5 belts. Like, oh well,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
no,
go to the
see, so
WBC. Cool, that's one belt. Go take your
yeah,
one
see,
belt
so
and fight
I
Edwin
always
De
say
Los
that.
Santos. Like, y'all
That's what I say.
silly.
I get you saying like he should have took it or whatever, and I'm like, I know they spoke on it in hypothetical terms, like when Shakur said it and they never got offer, and Bob and Top Rank and all of them said they never really got off because I guess like I talk to people, so I know how the contract negotiation stuff go too. But it's like it was just a hypothetical. Like Bill said, well, what if it's 25 and you saying, well, it's pay-per-view. Now you're right though, because initially me myself, I didn't think of that too, because Bill said, okay, well, what if it's 32 mil? And then he was like, we'll pay you 8 mil. So you was right in that sense. They should have negotiated more, but I always say it was nothing wrong with Devin moving up. I never feel like he ducked him because that man struggled to make the weight. Like that Loma fight was tougher than I expected. I thought Devin was
And
gonna
don't
mop
forget
Loma.
this.
That fight
Don't
was
forget
tougher. It
this.
is what it is.
Don't forget this. The Shakur fans try to act like his manager's son, who works for the company, Antonio Letter, didn't publicly say that Shakur wasn't going to take X amount of $1 million. Don't make me have Coco pull that shit up. Like,
No, I
bro,
remember all that. Yeah.
it's so much lies. Like, how is an offer fake, but your managers know how much you would have made? The promoter saying there was no substance. You're saying sign the contract. There's no offer, but you're countering 50-50. Like, bro, we gotta stop the lies.
And two, that's why I say I think that's why Devin went on to move up too, because which like you said, there's nothing wrong with that because he would have been drained. Because I remember I think Jay Prince, like you said, Jay Prince said something, not only Antonio Leonard, and I always said that too. I said I don't know who told Shakur that, but that's what like he got caught in that number because I remember he himself said, well, they told me they'll give me 8 million. And I was like, well, if it's 32 million a pot, he was like, who in the hell giving Devin 24 mil? Because I know damn well it's not Bob.
But that's the
See, so it
thing.
was like it
But
was
that's
just
the
that
thing. No.
specific number he got
Slow
caught up
down.
in.
Slow down. That's the thing. Bill said that on my show. Bro, if he agrees, we could shop the fight. We could take it to Alashik. We could go to Matchroom. We could push against Top Rank with those offers. Like, bro, again,
No,
I just
look. So
don't
you're
get
right.
how
Like you said, there's no
the
look.
dude that's made
So
the biggest deals in boxing, right? Outside of Tank, no one's moved like Shakur. I mean, like Devin. Network to
no, look. So
network, big fight and big deals. Like, I don't get it. But Bill's
this
always
why
lying.
this why I'll agree with you on that. Cause like I said, I'm true. Like I'm not one who like just cause I really rock with Shakur and all that. I literally just watched the interview earlier, Ness, and you're right. Eddie Hearn was talking about this situation with Dillian White fighting Tyson Fury. He said if I didn't bid for Dillian White, he wouldn't have got whatever. And he was like, me bidding for Dillian White, it made him get more than what he would have got with me because Frank Warren outbidded me. So Dillian White ended up getting 6 mil to fight Tyson Fury. So that's why I'm like, you're really right. It's a lot of things that went on with that people just don't know. But I'm like, I always say neither one of them ducked each other. Like you said, it could have been a call to bluff thing. I always say Devin did the right thing because that man was drained. I ain't mad at him for it. Shit. He said it's hard for him to make 40. He said he still can, but it'll be hard for him. It is what it is. I ain't tripping on him for it. So, but that's all. Appreciate you, Ness.
All right. Tip.
Ooh, man. I heard that slick comment you made after I got off the line, man.
What slick comment?
But shout out to you, man. Shout out to your favorite. You know what's crazy? I don't think you ever rode for Wilder or even rode for Keith Thurman the way you ride for Devin Haney with your use of verbiage. Like, this shit is like, I don't know what you gonna do after Devin lose. I don't know what you gonna do.
Same thing I did. Listen, this the difference between me and y'all. Let me show my face for this one, because y'all forget that there was a period of time where Devin did lose before the overturning of his loss, and I lost my relationship for a period of time because I was telling people like you that the upset Devin suffered was good for boxing. Why? Because he had the credentials to bounce back, and now Ryan, the credentialless motherfucker, the beltless motherfucker, became someone. But y'all forget that. Y'all forget that.
I'm glad you said nothing, because it's nothing you can do, because you don't talk this man up. So you don't hype him up so much that there's nothing you can say after he lose. You just gotta take it on the chin. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you said that, man. But listen,
H-Town,
bro,
I've been saying that. Y'all was saying, yo, where
you
Bill
do
at? I'm
all
like,
this
yo, I
cap-
think I'm cut
you-
off because of
you
what
did
I said.
all
So I don't
this
know what y'all
capping,
talking about. I'm
all this
always honest
capping
with y'all.
about, my favorite fighter. All we do is fight champions.
That's
But
all we
Here
do.
it is. Here it is. Your favorite fighter is out here publicly ducking Jerron Boot Sinners. Talk about publicity.
How you ducking? How you
What
ducking?
mean, how you
Turkey
ducking?
Al-Sheikh made an
What you mean,
offer.
hold on, my
Bro,
brother.
don't get hung
my
up
brother.
on, man. Don't get hung up on.
Why you wanna
Turkey
hang up? Because
Al-Sheikh made an offer at 147. Jerron want to fight at
Man.
52. Go pick your
What's
boogers
wrong with
somewhere.
that?
We ain't got time for that.
Y'all fight champions, right? What's wrong with fighting?
Jerron ain't no champ. I'm done with you, bro. Bye. We wanted to fight Jerron at 47 for the fucking lineal belt, for the fucking 2 straps he had. Total of 3 belts. You see, your Mickey Mouse fighters, they don't want to fight champions. This guy is fucking weird. No, we don't need to fight you at 52 when you ain't got no belts. Ain't no sanctioning body letting him keep his 47-pound belts at 52. We ain't got time to entertain stupidity, man. We ain't got time to entertain stupidity, bro. Weedy, what up? The shirts say I only fight champs, man. Learn your shit. Malcolm, and I'm supposed to be devastated on the live fight chat. Your favorite fighter lost. I was devastated when Wilder lost. Devastated when fucking Danny Garcia lost. Y'all sound funny. I hear you, Weedy.
Yo, what's good, Ness? What's good, TBV?
What up?
Man, usually I don't call, and I like listen to the show, but this shit just going too motherfucking far, talking about Dev and Shakur and the Normans. All this shit just thick, bro. H-Town, Tip, y'all some squares out here, man. Oh yeah, and by the way, Tim said, "Oh, Patrick Troy, we want war." My nigga, you ain't even from the South, bro. That ain't what Troy said. For real, that ain't what Troy said. Troy said, "Down South Georgia boy, nigga, we ready." What this nigga talking about? No speak on shit from the South. And one thing, dog, when nigga came up, bro, when I graduated high school in 03, nigga went to school in Atlanta. And guess what? We was bullying them niggas in Atlanta. Number out of towners from Florida. From Orlando all the way down to Miami. And niggas in Tallahassee. Bullying them niggas. Niggas can't even run their own city. Niggas don't even know Brian Norman Jr. Niggas tired of shit, bro. I don't even call in, bro. Niggas don't even know him. David gave this nigga name. When he was out here fucking with Boots, who the fuck gave a fuck about that nigga? Nobody. And I don't got nothing against the kid. There's nobody. Devin gave him a name. Devin in the face. Nigga, Devin ain't buck no smoke. Nigga don't buck shit. Nigga want all that there. But these niggas out here just be talking, dog. Man, get your ass somewhere. Get your ass, you know what I'm saying, the fuck around here, man. She just pissed me off, man. I'm at the hospital with my wife. I had to walk out, try to jump on this bitch, because it was just, this shit too much. From Tip earlier, H-Town, where that shit? James Benitez, who got stopped last year, September. Man, shut y'all ass up, man. Damn, I'm tired of this shit, bro. Keep the shit real. Nigga go out there and bully them niggas in motherfucking Atlanta, man. That's what niggas do out here, man. Damn. What these niggas talking about, man? Damn, my nigga. Bro, I was all through Bold Crest, my nigga. Pressing up on these niggas, bro. Taking these niggas trap. while in college. What are you talking about? The A got something to say. Ain't got shit to say. Ain't nobody odd times in the A. Run the motherfucking A. Niggas talk about that. Niggas go to Japan, knock out a sushi chef, and niggas like, oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah, we got one. We got one. Nobody know these niggas, man. These boys getting named off Devin Bill. If it ain't for Devin Bill, niggas don't know these niggas, man. For real. He ain't getting as much hype with Boots. He did it. And for Shakur, I fuck with the kid, but he ain't want it. He could have got that 25%. He ain't want it, bro. He did not want it. All they have to do is step up to the plate. Nigga get cheated, and guess what happened? Oh, we clowned and laughed at him. Another nigga popped dirty. Oh, bro. Oh, man. What do you think they're going to do with Jaime Munguia? He popped dirty. Man, who the fuck give a fuck? Nigga, pack these niggas the fuck up, man. Tired of this shit, bro. I'm trying to walk to the car, smoke me a motherfucking J. I don't know why I fucking parked my damn car at, bro. This shit has got me fucking hot, bro. I swear on my mama, dog.
Yo, get your frustration off, champ. Get it off your chest, man.
No, I'm tired of these niggas, man. I can't even find my car, bro. It's hot as fuck out here in Orlando, my nigga. I got a whole hoodie on trying to find the car because the hospital cold. Damn. Okay, let me calm down, bro.
Let me get to some other callers, champ. I
Bro,
appreciate
handle your business,
you.
bro. Thank you.
That was a fire call, man. Tip, you lucky I don't steal, man. That man paid for your counter, so I'm going to give it to you, man.
Yeah, man. I don't know where that caller from, bro. And he just
You heard where he from. He from Florida, Orlando. Came all the way to Atlanta, went to school out there, and said the A don't run shit. Pushed up on everybody. Took niggas packs, all that shit.
That's crazy. Ask him how he ended up in Orlando.
He from Orlando.
I think them niggas in the A ran them back out. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. You know, niggas just hating on Brian Norman. They hate on Brian Norman. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about niggas fighting a sushi roll fighter. Well, Shakur fought one, too. He also fought a plumber. And he fought a crocodile hunter. So, I mean, like, come on. I mean, like what we talking about? Like, y'all dudes, y'all funny as hell. And that's funny as hell. He hanging up on niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because he says, yo, all we do is fight champions.
Yep.
But you know what I'm saying? When it comes to Boots, hold on, bro. When it comes to Jerron Boots Ennis, it's Boots ain't got no title.
Ain't got no title.
Oh, but did Jose Ramirez have a title?
Nah, that was a tune-up. Former world champ.
Did Ryan Garcia have a title?
That fight didn't happen. It's not on BoxRec.
Did Lomachenko have a title?
Yeah. Legacy title.
What title he have?
Legacy title. That's Devin's career-defining fight.
Three niggas ain't have a title, but when it comes to Jerron Boots Ennis, you know what I'm saying? It's now you ain't got a belt. We don't want to see.
We wanted to take the belt from Jerron. You got 3 belts, and you want to fight for no belts. Man, what the fuck?
What does it matter? You fight champions.
Man, you wildin'. You wildin', bro.
You fight champions, right? Former current, right?
No, we fight champions. We took the belt from Cambosis.
Right? What belt did you take from Jose Ramirez?
What you mean? That was the tune-up former champ.
What belt?
Floyd fought former champs too, just like Canelo. What is you talking about?
What belt did you take from Ryan Garcia?
That fight didn't happen.
Didn't they say they was? It didn't happen, right? Yeah.
It ain't on BoxRec.
What belt did y'all take from Lomachenko?
What you mean? We just went through this. The legendary title, the legacy. That's his legacy fight. That's his career-defining fight.
What they do. They get on here and cap, man. These Haney fans get on here and cap. They ain't really want to fight Boots. Niggas is just capping. Because what does it matter if you ain't been to 47? If you ain't been to 47, why the fuck you complaining about fighting at 52? Like, either way,
you heard him. You heard him. If I ain't never fought at 47, I'm going to 52 for. That's what he said. That's what he said out his mouth.
He ain't never fought at 40.
Of course, he won a belt at 40. He won a belt at 40. He won a belt at 40.
Oh man. So when it matters if there's a belt, but if there ain't a belt, it don't matter. So we're not just gonna jump up and take the dangerous fight. That's all it sounds like you telling me right now. That he just ain't want to fight Boots because it's a dangerous fight. Right? Right or wrong? Because that's basically what you just told me.
That's the bell, man. But yo.
Yeah, I know it's the bell.
But yo.
Yes, Antonio Leonard Jr., who is associated with Shakur Stevenson's team, mentioned a significant financial figure related to a potential fight offer. On September 17, 2023, during a discussion on Reddit's R-Boxing, a user referenced a podcast called The Boxing Voice, where Leonard Jr. called in and stated that an offer of $8 million was made for a fight involving Stevenson.
Now that's his management team putting out financials here on the Boxing Voice podcast. But somehow there wasn't no offer. I swear, man, it should be crazy. Should be crazy. Crazy shit, crazy. That is all the callers. We got. Oh wait, I think Big Boss. He said, "Look at your DMs, Gary the Gemini." He said the Gemini. That's hilarious. What you got? So you want me to get this read up? Let me see. This long, but we got you though.
Devin Haney fought Regis Prograis instead of Shakur Stevenson for a few key reasons, primarily related to weight, title aspirations, and financial terms. Moving up in weight, Devin Haney was the undisputed lightweight champion at 135 pounds. However, he had expressed increasing difficulty making the lightweight limit, moving up to 140 pounds to challenge Regis Prograis for his WBC super lightweight title offered him the opportunity to become a two-division world champion without the strain of cutting weight to 135 pounds. Title opportunity. Fighting Prograis allowed Haney to immediately fight for a world title in a new weight class. If he had stayed at 135 pounds, Shakur Stevenson was his mandatory challenger for the WBC lightweight title. While a fight with Stevenson was highly anticipated by fans, taking on Prograis was a direct path to a new belt negotiation. Issues with Stevenson. There were reports of difficulties in negotiations between Haney and Stevenson's teams. Haney claimed to have offered Stevenson a 25% split of the purse, which Stevenson publicly rejected, stating it wasn't a realistic offer and he wanted more. Stevenson's team and promoter Bob Arum also suggested that Haney wasn't truly interested in the fight and was looking to move up anyway. Perceived easier fight. From Stevenson's perspective, Shakur Stevenson himself publicly stated his belief that Haney chose Prograis because it was an easier fight. He suggested Haney tends to fight opponents who are coming off less than stellar performances, and Prograis had a somewhat underwhelming outing in his fight before Haney. Ultimately, Haney vacated his lightweight titles to move up to super lightweight and pursue the fight with Regis Prograis, successfully becoming a two-division champion. This decision sparked debate among boxing fans and experts, with many believing he ducked Stevenson, while Haney and his team maintained it was a natural progression to a new weight class and a new challenge.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about what Gary talking about, really, man. Like, I can't really understand what Gary was saying, man. I don't really understand. Nah, it was alright. It was alright. It was alright. If you're trying to call in now, is the time. We're right back at it tomorrow, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Times, 9 a.m. Eastern. We got Kenyo Teller with the last super chat, says, stole my five. Well, I actually didn't. I actually let Tip back on and finish his whole little crybaby spiel. But we out, man. Catch us on the next one. Peace.